Hello everyone, how you doing? Welcome to GameTechUK. Welcome back to welcome to 2023. Welcome to a properly shaved GameTechUK. I looked an absolute state over Christmas, didn't I? I can't even believe it. You wouldn't believe it. I sat there and I was like to my hairdresser, Ben, sort this out, Ben. I'm not going back big beard anymore. Never. It was horrible, actually. I really wanted it off. This is much better. How are you all? This is my first stream of 2023. I've had, a couple of weeks off, really? I suppose it is about 2 weeks off with the family. All the family have gone back to school and back to work, and my daughter's gone back. So get on with the year. Let's start the year. I've been at a loose end the last couple of days, actually, but where I'd already planned to stream Friday night. So last couple of days I've been doing a bit of gaming. I started Days Gone, which so many people have told me to start, which is absolutely fantastic, and we'll probably stream some of that as well. But yeah, how was your Christmas and New Year? I haven't seen you since PJ, thank you very much. Hello Will, how are you? It's always better when you have it off. Definitely, Ched, yeah. Now, the usual New Year's resolution, I shall try and keep it as clean as I possibly can. I want to keep the channel a bit cleaner and less filth and less swearing. Let's see how we get on. See how we get on. Hello, Pivers, how are you? But yes, I hope you all had a lovely Christmas and New Year. Obviously, I haven't seen you since, when was it? The day before Christmas Eve, I think it was, or maybe the day before that. We did the member stream, didn't we? Yeah, we did the GT Royale and a member stream, which the member stream was absolutely lovely. I can't see any reason why that won't age well. Yeah, thought you said that last year. I did, and it lasted. It didn't last long, did it? But we're just going to have a nice cup of tea. Beard, I don't know whether you noticed, you did win the members giveaway. So have a look in the little message and email me and I'll get you a voucher. But yes, Beard, I've been trying to get hold of you. I was looking for you on PlayStation. I couldn't find you on there. I don't know where you've gone on Twitter. But yes, you won the giveaway. Been nice knowing you all. Stick around, Shane. It won't last long. It won't. So yeah, we're going to have a nice cup of tea. What we're going to do tonight, we're going to have a Commodore 64 night, which I've been really looking forward to. Of course, I wanted to come back with something a little bit different, and I thought, well, let's do this. So we have got a nice little, what would you call it? We've got a nice little thing there for you. That's what we're going to spend the stream on. So rather than just have it full screen with nothing around it, I've put it in this little sort of TV thing, just to give it a bit of a retro feel. And top right, that is our menu for tonight. So we're going to be playing Boulder Dash, R-Type. We're going to be typing in a game as well. So typing in, unbelievable. I can't wait to do that. I'm far too excited about that. Then we're going to play a 2022 game on the Commodore 64, because diving into this system, you would not believe how many games are in production or in development this year alone. It's such a vibrant retro what do you call it, not a scene, amazing, absolutely amazing. Then we're going to play a 2022 game, which is The Empire Strikes Back, which is a remake of an old Atari game, which you'll be blown away at how good it actually looks. Then we're going to play an absolute classic called Beachhead. Then we're going to go back to our typing in, because I'm not going to do that in one stage. We might even do a little bit of that each time. And then play one of my favourite games, certainly from the Amstrad, which is now sitting behind me, Retro Fiend. That is my original Amstrad from when I was 11. Chiller, which was a 199 Mastertronic game by the Darling brothers, who went on to form Codemasters. So that's what we're going to do tonight. But before we do that, let's just have a nice cup of tea. Of course we'll get some hellos. I haven't forgotten how to do it, don't you worry. Oh, lovely, Cosmic. Nice. Yeah, how are you? So yeah, that's what we're going to do. Games are very, very difficult from that era, right? It's not like today, where it's like, oh, you didn't do that very well. Okay, let's lower the difficulty. No, it was like, you need to get better to play this game. And that's what we're going to discover tonight, especially on R-Type, one of the hardest games ever. But one thing I have learned is, and I always knew this, we've had this conversation so many times, so I know I'm repeating myself, but I know how good the Commodore 64 was, but I went with the Amstrad, or my parents went with the Amstrad, and I don't regret having the Amstrad and owning it and sticking by it, writing games as in BASIC and just building up my collection. I don't regret that for 1 second. It was nowhere near as powerful. I know that now, just from playing from this Commodore. But one thing that I do still stand by is the fact that it came with a monitor. So I could play the Amstrad at any time, night or day. Like I say, we spoke about this many times, but Saturday night in the old days with 3 channels on, maybe 4, your family was watching TV. That means no Commodore time unless your family want to play Commodore. So I was always happy that I knew it wasn't as good as the Commodore, but I could put my monitor on like a dining room chair or whatever and have a little bit of board and stick the Amstrad there and just play while I watched Metal Mickey and you know, some mothers do have them, and you know, all that sort of stuff. But while I was still tapping away, you couldn't do that on the Commodore. But looking at both systems and playing the Commodore, what a lovely machine, and a machine that still deserves to be in development with games 40 years later. I am using an emulator, so this is, let me show you the camera actually, I should be able to do this. There's my Commodore 64, so it's very similar to, let me get it out, hold up a minute. So I've already done one stream on the Commodore 64, funnily enough. When I got this, which was the Commodore 64 Mini, this is a false keyboard. It's basically just a case, basically, and you can plug a keyboard into that. This is about 70 quid, I think. I can't remember, but this comes with 64 games, as this one does as well. It comes with basic, but there was something missing, you know. And like I say, it's just a sort of, it's sitting up on my shelf now. It's just a model, basically. It's just a model. Whereas this one has got fully working keyboard, and I've looked at reviews, I've looked at performance reviews. This emulates really, really well. Now, for Christmas, I did get an original Thank you, Jordan. Welcome back, mate. I appreciate that. Thank you. I got that really loud in my headset. Thank you, Jordan. Welcome back, mate. Yes, I did buy it, or my wife brought me off of eBay a full system with a cassette, a joystick. I took a picture of it Christmas morning, put it onto Twitter, and unfortunately it's dead. The bloke's really lovely about it. He's like, I'm so sorry. I mean, I can show you a video of it working. Must have been in transit, but I just could not get the RF cable to tune into anything. Anyway, I said I'll let him know that it wasn't outputting, and I said I've ordered an S video and a SCART as well. Hopefully that'll solve it, but it didn't. So that's got to go back. So it was a case of, well, do I carry on down that road? There's something very special about original hardware, as is my Amstrad there. You know, that's original. I can put that on. The only thing is, I can't get that up to the stream. You know, it's not HDMI, and it's really difficult to get it up to the stream. And that was going to be the case with the Commodore as well. The Commodore was going to be a private thing. It was just going to be for me. Whereas having this one means it's HDMI, means I can get it up to the stream. Yes, it's not original hardware. Yes, it is 99% as close as you can possibly get to using a real Commodore. It makes it really easy to swap between games. It's a lot quicker. You can download new games for it. So actually I went for the it's not called a Commodore 64, it's actually called the C64, and I'm very, very happy actually. In retrospect, this is the better option for me as a streamer, and a variety streamer that wants to bring you old stuff like this just as much as playing the latest game. I want to bring you old stuff because my audience is usually of a certain age, very similar to me, and we grew up on this stuff, and it's nice to revisit it and be part of what we do here. So yeah, that was the reason between me sending back that Commodore. I might still get an original, because like I say, there's nothing like original hardware, but also the convenience of everyday gaming. It is already a bit of a ball ache to get it all out, connect it up. You'd have to wait for tapes, and this is just instant. So it's way better for me, way better for the stream. And I do want to go back to programming basic. I can't learn assembly like, well, maybe I could, but I'm just going to learn basic and try and make up a couple of silly little games. Like I say, we are going to be typing in a game from this book. My son brought me this book for Christmas. I've gone completely retro this Christmas. I've got a couple of these books, and the game we're going to be doing is called Bombing Run. It looks like that. Now that you're going to laugh your head off, aren't you? But that's what it's all about. Don't forget, we're going back, you know, to 1982, 1983. The listing isn't that long actually. We've got that to type in, and that it's not that long, so we'll probably do that in 2 parts tonight. But I'm here for the entire evening, not going anywhere. If we feel like we've had enough, we will probably go over and play something else, maybe some Days Gone, but I'm set up for retro for the evening. So let me just say some lovely hellos. We're more mature, well, most of us, yeah, Colonel. Let me say some lovely hellos, and it's so fucking beautiful to be back. There's my fucking second swear word of the year. It's so lovely to be back streaming. This is my home here. I absolutely love this, and I can't wait to spend another full year with you. I'm back to my normal routine now, which isn't really a routine, it's just to stream as much as I can routine. Want to make more videos this year, but yeah, I'm back, and I can already feel I'm in my comfort zone here. Absolutely love it. Let me say some hellos, otherwise you'll go, are you going to do the hellos or not? Dean's Game, we've got Ram Rider, Alex, hello Laura, hello Will. You're going to be amazed if you haven't seen the Commodore 64 in action, by the way, Laura. Hello Cosmic. Getting a little hot under the collar looking at the basic. There's something about seeing basic code, isn't there? There's some machine code in there as well, but yeah, just typing it in. Karma, we've got Jay, hello Simon, how are you? We've got James Douglas, Ched, Kim, we've got Graham F, Dazapants, we've got Beyond Now, hello Lawler, we've got Jay Mollett again. Yeah, you don't need to spam it. Did Max like his new PC? Yeah, he absolutely loves it. He really likes it. What emulator am I using? I'm using the C64, so a full working keyboard, proper standalone sort of emulator rather than the software. It's a hardware emulator, but yes, it's not something online. It's a box. You love this stream already? Thank you, Harold. Sheepish, how are you? We've got Phil, Canman. Hello, Para. Yeah, please stop now. You've been using DOSBox, yeah. I mean, this to me, like I say, I'm looking forward to so many games this year. So many. Street Fighter, Hogwarts, can't wait for that. There's so many games I'm looking forward to. But this to me is in the same pot. It's not. This isn't a bygone. It is a bygone age, but it's an age where I can still enjoy playing games and typing in. As much as switching over and going over to the motion platform and playing iRacing, it's irrelevant to me. It's all gaming. I don't gauge it by years, and that's why games are classic, aren't they? They're from a certain period, and you can still enjoy them for what they are. The only thing I would say is they are very, very difficult, like crazy difficulty level. People moan about Dark Souls. Forget Dark Souls. Do 8-bit gaming. That's where your real difficulty level comes in. But yes, let's get it to the Commodore page. That's where we're going to spend the evening. So like I say, I thought I'd try and present it a little bit differently rather than just a screen. But yes. Right, okay. So has it got the chicken head logo? What? This one? No, because they've got their own logo. Yeah, the C64. But it's exactly the same size as the original. So I do want to get an original one and stick it over there. But yeah, I was a little bit gutted that the other one was faulty, but actually in retrospect I wouldn't be able to be sharing this with you tonight. Of course, there is ways of hacking it and getting HDMI ports, but whereas an analog system going to digital HDMI, it's just a bit of a pain. This way, I can just turn this on and it's there and it's reliable. You haven't got to worry about them old electronics as well. Remember, they're 40 years old. You can't just leave them on. You have to get them either checked or keep an eye on them. I mean, the power brick was like a proper brick, and God knows where that's been sitting for 35, 40 years. So this plugs into USB. It doesn't even take power. It plugs into USB. Lovely. We broke it to make you stream. Yeah, I mean, are you happy with this sort of thing? Is this the sort of stuff you enjoy? You want to see this? Before we start this 40 years of updates, yeah. Yeah, the difficulty level is crazy. Yeah, we're going to be doing our type. So yeah, to go back to our menu, and this is how, I mean, I never make promises, but I am planning on doing quite a bit of this, especially as I start to make up my own silly programs as well, or get back into making them up. So we're not going to just have an open-ended stream where we just try loads of games. We're going to do a little menu. So that's what we're going to do tonight. So to let you know where we are, I've left it up on the screen all the time. We're going to play Boulder Dash, an absolute favourite of mine, and one that we'll talk about while we're playing, but a real original game. Then we're going to go to R-Type, which is on everything. I mean, I think actually most of these games, I think you could probably get Boulder Dash on your phone. You can certainly get R-Type. R-Type's been on everything, and it was always like the holy grail. How close can you make it to the arcade? Because the arcade just had so much going on in the stream. I remember it on my Amstrad, it wasn't that good, so I'm looking forward to, I've had a quick look, but I haven't done any practice. We're going to play R-Type, then we're going to do some typing in. I was going to do a whole stream of just typing in, but I thought, well, if I mix it with other games, for those that don't really like that sort of thing, I'll put some music on in the background while we're typing in. It'd just be a bit of a blast from the past, won't it? Then, like I say, we're going to go to Empire Strikes Back. That's a 2022 game. Absolutely beautiful what they've done with the art, and you know, to know that games are still being made for this machine, fantastic. Then another favourite of mine from the Amstrad, Beachhead. Beautiful game, very, very varied with lots of different mismatched sort of levels, but that was fantastic. Then we'll go back to typing in, and then we'll finish off with some Chiller. I don't know if anyone remembers Chiller. It was in the Codemasters or the Mastertronic 199 range, where most games were about sort of £9-10. They come out with a budget range Mastertronic, and Chiller was one of them. There's only like 4 or 5 levels, and it is demonly hard. It's crazy hard. All of these games. Boulder Dash isn't too difficult. That you can sort of relax. R-Type will beat the shit out of you. It's so hard. Beachhead is pretty hard as well. Chiller is just extremely hard. Extremely. It was crazy. But yes, that's what we're going to be doing. What's up with you, Melody? What's up? I missed the 15 minutes of loading beeps and squiggles, but I'll get over it. Yeah, I did want to do that. Yeah, but yeah, is the Chiller the one with the cinema level? Yes, it is, Beard. Fantastic, isn't it? I'm in no rush tonight, so don't think, oh, get on with it. This is getting on with it. This is just chilling out, chatting about retro. But yes, it is the one with the cinema level. That's level 2, I think, if I remember rightly. Yeah. Oh, Mark, thank you very much. What, you unwell, Melody? Sorry, I missed that. Mark, thank you very much. Rob's got it. Ian's got it. Joseph's got it. Jerome Potts has got it. Thank you very much, Mark. Happy New Year. And I hope you all had a lovely Christmas and New Year. I hope you've all just absolutely loved it and you're ready and raring to go for the new year. I'm going to be here with you now, so all my normal daytime streams will come back. Yeah. Play Raid Over Moscow. Yeah, I've got that. I can get any game. That's the other beauty about going digital. My wife did buy me these actually separately. I haven't got to send these back. I will still keep these. She got me some games, which was great. I got Panther, but this is obviously, if you don't know, I'm just assuming you know, but this in the 80s was how we purchased our games on a cassette. I mean, that isn't rewound. That's not one of my tapes. All my tapes get rewound. And you also used to get a really nice inlay, actually. I mean, look, you don't even get this today, do you? You don't get instructions on how to play. You have to rely on YouTube channels nowadays. But yeah, you did used to get quite a nice little package put together. And of course, with no updates, no connection to the internet, they had to make sure that tape was absolutely finished. And a lot of these games do end up with game-breaking bugs that, yeah, they do correct on future tapes, but it's a bit of a tough luck if you've already got this one. Is that the isometric one? I'm not sure. Then we got Street Surfer. We got Dragon Ninja. We've got Ninja. Oh shit, that broke. Then we've got Viking Commander. There's all your gifted memberships coming through, Mark. Outrun, that's the one she got me. Yeah, they worked out between my wife and Max which 8-bit game I would love, and I was so pleased to unwrap that. And Venom as well. So I'll still keep these, even though I won't essentially be using them, but it's all part of the retro collection, isn't it? So we'll put them back over there. But yes, so it means that you can download games for free. Some of them are cracked. Some, for example, like the Empire Strikes Back, is an absolutely free fan-made game. It's absolutely free of charge. They can't monetize it because it's Star Wars, but I'll show you some stuff. Shall we start, actually? Let's do something a little bit different. Let's start with some adverts, just for those that don't know. Let me know if you want it up louder. Let's start with I think it's about 7 or 8 minutes of adverts from the 80s advertising the Commodore 64. cheese included. I mean, this is how they used to promote the home computer. It's quite funny, really. It's laughable. I mean, but yeah, really, really cool. I thought I'd just show those that haven't sort of experienced this what. Oh, I love this song. I always come prepared, Harold, always. So this family's bloody stranded on a desert island. They don't want rescuing. They don't want food. No, we want a Commodore 64 to play on the beach with the sand and the water. Brilliant.
You can play exciting games like
Adrian Mole and a drawing program. It's great. Look at that. And this was cutting edge, don't forget. This was crazy. That's not too loud, is it? Is the volume level all right in there? Bit louder. Okay, yeah, I can turn it up. But yeah, they used to use all sorts of techniques to advertise these computers to us. Mostly went down the route of business when we all know that it was used as a games machine. We all know that.
Vast range of software, which means you'll get so much more enjoyment out of your home computer. The Commodore 64.
I can already feel the nostalgia, can't you? And the memories. I just love it. Absolutely love it. Did that say 190? Yeah, forget that little bit. Yeah, 199. I think it did. Yeah, sounded good. Okay. I like this one. This one's cool. Look at them coming down, unwrapping it all. You've got everything in this package.
All these extras plus 4 very realistic games, like Le Mans Formula 1 racing, one-day cricket match, and the
It's so cheesy, isn't it?
computer game. The new Commodore 64 Family Pack, 499.
I think I'm going to explode.
The game
That one's $4.99, so that's dollars, obviously. But yeah, they wasn't cheap. They wasn't cheap, but they was a lot cheaper than the alternative.
Elementary school, when she can either fall behind or leap ahead. Or preschool, to give him a head start. When you buy,
I think the Amstrad was cheaper than the Commodore, and it come with its own monitor, but it definitely wasn't as powerful. I realise that now.
it's very powerful. Because it's Commodore, it's very affordable.
Yeah, it is the best-selling home computer of all time. It still is, because obviously now the market's so fragmented. And of course the SID chip, the SID chip, which again I've looked into, is emulated, and you'll hear it in R-Type actually. Oh, the music in R-Type. But the SID chip is emulated really well in this package, so that was another reason. But the Amstrad, in comparison, sounds primitive compared to the Commodore 64. It really does. Yeah. Jet Set Willy was the first home computer game I ever played in a house. It really was, Jet Set Willy. God, some of the... Oh my God. He wants his turn, look. And again, this almost harks back to what I was saying earlier about the Commodore not having its own screen, although in this particular house it has. But everyone wanted to go, everyone. Yeah, we'll be playing Jet Set Willy on another night. Don't worry, I want to do this more. Have a little retro corner. I've got my arcade cabinet as working as well, so that will go under the same banner. Hey, oh my God, so cheesy. Oh, that's the epitome of an 80s kid's bedroom, isn't it? One computer to a class, yeah. We had one computer to the whole school, I think, at the very beginning. And that was a BBC.
In January 1982,
They didn't have Commodores in my school.
personal computer was introduced with a 60
Oh, lovely, Harold. Oh, bloody hell. You must have been, innit? That's 595 there.
Commodore in memory and price. IBM will have to slash its price, quadruple its memory. Apple
So this is where it was in comparison to
and so will Atari.
the competitors. This is why it was the best-selling home computer. And this was being made into the 90s as well. Yeah, one of the last versions. I can't remember the exact date, but it went well into the 90s, well into them. That was mega effects, wasn't it? Look at that. Oh, God. They're actually going to beat your door down. Oh, was it really parallel? Were you going to see some other stuff tonight then? I think that's it. I just thought I'd share that with you just to give you an idea of what it was like. Holographic display, yeah. Discontinued in 94. It's crazy that you could still buy this machine in 94. Yeah. It does pull, yeah, it does, yeah. But thank you for all coming in. We're going to start playing some games now, so hopefully you've left me a little cheeky like. We're going to start with Boulder Dash. I've made a couple of notes, and that was 1984. And this was one of the first examples of a home computer game being made into an arcade machine. Normally it's the other way around, wasn't it? The holy grail is to get the arcade machine as faithful on your home computer as you can. This was actually the other way around. Right, let's put that up there. I love this game. I absolutely love it. Right, okay, so let's... if that's too loud, please let me know. Okay. Yeah, we're going to look for... it's here, actually, isn't it? Boulder Dash, yes. Right, let me make that full screen for me. Please let me know if that's too loud. Bloody love Boulder Dash. Right, yeah, let me know if that's too loud, by the way. 64 kilobytes. I mean, it's crazy, isn't it? You know, they were forced to build games in 64 kilobytes. It's fine, is it? Awesome. Oh, you loved it as well, Dazza. There's something about this game, you know, I just love it so much. Oh, the noises, the noises. Possibly not loud enough? Okay, well, let me know if you want it up anymore. That's not a problem. Right, so you're Rockford, actually. He's called Rockford, and it's a very simple process. There is a timer, but we won't worry too much about that. You've just got to dig through and collect these diamonds, but there was one really unique feature in this game, and that is it's got physics. As in, boulders can fall. And you do have to use that sort of gaming mechanic, if you like, as part of the game. But it was very, very unique. And I still don't know anything else that was like Boulder Dash. It was almost like Boulder Dash was just a genre all by itself. I can't think of any other game that is like Boulder Dash. It's like a platformer, but it's not. It's its own thing. It really is. I always found it quite unique. Again, if you haven't experienced 8-bit computing, you'll probably be looking at this thinking, what is going on? How can you enjoy that? But it was just fantastic. It really was. And there are some other enemies as well. There's like these butterfly things, which you can break up for extra diamonds. And that is essentially... How can that sound? I'm playing on joystick as well, by the way. And if you wait, look, just wait. Look at Rockford. If you wait, he starts tapping. He starts tapping his foot. Look at this. If you just leave him, that was mind blowing back in the day. It's like, oh my god, look at him. He's tapping his foot. Crazy. Such a small little effect, but one that was just so effective. So yeah, sometimes you find that areas are blocked, so you have to use the mechanic of the physics. Now there are going to be some future levels where you have to let them out and break them with a boulder. Like if I was to let him out, he would chase me, and we could have something sort of set up so I can take him up here and drop a boulder on him. You get extra diamonds, but we're going to leave that until we have to. Can you see little computer people? What, the game? Yeah, I've got the game. I'm saving that for another night, but absolutely, yes. Yeah, the beauty of less is more. Yeah, absolutely. And currently, I've off of eBay, someone scanned in the entire Zap 64 collection onto memory sticks. I purchased that and put it onto my phone. I've got one of them fold phones, you know, the fold out phones. I'm currently going through and reading them, and it's just so cool. It's just so fucking cool. This is where it all began, wasn't it? I mean, this is, you know, we're looking forward to these huge games like, you know, Hogwarts and Final Fantasy, all this sort of stuff. But this is really where it started. Yeah, this is really where gameplay and graphics started to meet and try and build something for the future. And I think this was about £7 when it come out. Right, we can make our way back now. I think it's down the bottom. Yeah, of course it's down the bottom, isn't it? So obviously the quicker you do the level, the more bonus you'll get at the end. And some of them do get difficult. We was talking about difficulty level in these 8-bit games. This one is all right. I mean, you know, if you wanna complete the bloody game, it will probably break you. But you can genuinely just enjoy this. You just have to watch for this stuff falling. Yeah, you will be able to enjoy yourself. But I absolutely adored this game. It would be a go-to game because it's just, I think also for that fact as well, the fact that it wasn't ultra difficult. It was quite a laid-back experience, and if you weren't worried about the timer, you know, you could enjoy this process. It wasn't out just to break your balls every single game, which you'll see something like R-Type absolutely is. Absolutely is. Yeah, the sound effects, yes. I can't remember if we have to collect all the diamonds before going back to the exit. I can't remember. Bombjack was fantastic. Yeah, we've streamed that before. Like I say, I have done a Commodore stream before when I got the Commodore 64 Mini, but this is the Maxi version. And it feels more, it's not authentic, it's an emulator, isn't it? It's a hardware emulator, but it feels more authentic because it's got the full working keyboard, so it feels like a real computer. Close enough that I can plug it into HDMI, enjoy it with you lovely people. And that's... oh, come on! And look what happens as well. There's none of that, do you want to continue? Or, oh, should we make it a little bit easier? No, you go back to the beginning and do it again. I think some of that was possibly programming limitations. Maybe, you know, maybe it was easier for the programmer just to go, look, you know, if you die, you've got to redo it. It ain't my fault. Maybe they did want to do things like continue. It was really, really difficult certainly in 83 when this 83, 84 when this come out. So yes, that is another hard sort of destroying thing. You get so far, and if you die, you're going back. Didn't you have the Amstrad CPC with 12 games included? Yeah, there was loads of stuff with it beyond, yeah. Yeah, that is my Amstrad behind me. That's my original Amstrad from when I was 11. That's my best friend behind me. Hello, Stefan. How are you? Yeah, best wishes to you, mate. Happy New Year to everybody. Hope you all have a lovely New Year. Hope you all had a lovely Christmas. This is my first stream of the year. A little bit late, I know, but hey, it's all good. It's all good. We're here now, aren't we? That's the main thing. Oh, there's one up there. Hi, Man United are the best. Awesome. That's good to know, because I didn't know. I ain't got a clue. Right, we've got to be careful here, because we don't want to just keep dying. We want to try and beat some of these games. That's it. He got us last time, didn't he? I think we're going to need to make our way back as well, aren't we? Let's push that. Let's get rid of that. Now you've got to be careful not to trap yourself as well. It's very, very easy to trap yourself. Oh, come on! That's not funny, because I was near the end. I'm telling you, that was the joystick's fault, not my fault. Hello, Glenn, how are you? What a long week that was, yeah, I bet. The old Atari is made of some wood. Yeah, that was the 2600. Yeah, I've got a little model of it somewhere. Where's that? Oh God, I've got a very small model of it, like a miniature one. I can't remember where it is. That's bugging me now. Where is it? Oh, it's up here. Look, I'll show it to you. Let's pause that. Yeah, the 2600 was essentially that, wasn't it? I've got a little model of it. Actually, it's more than a model. It is a working thing. But yeah, that's had the wood at the front. Because obviously that was, you know, late 70s, early 80s. People still had wood furniture, wood record entertainment. What would you call it? Like not a record deck, like an all-in-one thing. Yeah. Yeah, so they loved a bit of wood, didn't they? I think companies like that have always tried to replicate what's going on in the front room. That's why the PlayStation 5 was a little bit weird, because that's not really what's going on in the front room nowadays, is it? But yeah. Oh yeah, definitely classic. That's why I'm glad. That's why I'm glad I've still got the Amstrad. Right, okay, we will do it this time. We will do it. Yes. But this is all part of 8-bit gaming, you know. Gaming these days is quite easy, you know, if you compare it to this, you know. There is a lot more, I don't know about easy, because obviously the games are bigger, so it takes more of a commitment to get further in games these days. But there's no hand-holding, I think, is what's missing in these games. There's no hand-holding. There's one way to do it, and with sprite collision, the graphics aren't very fine, are they? They're quite chunky, so you imagine the collision area around your character. That's one of the things that made them so hard. There's no finesse about it. If it goes into your square, you're dying, you know. That's all right, Jerome. Welcome. Hello, Katie. Spectrum 48K. Well, that was my first experience. Yeah, my friend, again, I've mentioned this so many times, but my actually it was my goddad, his family. I went round there. They had more money than us. We didn't have any money, so they didn't sort of shout about it. I went round there one Saturday. We used to meet up like every couple of Saturdays, and I'd cycle to his house, and we'd just go out down the park or whatever. He was about a year younger than me, and went round there. He's like, "Oh, we've got a Spectrum now." What? You've got a Spectrum. Can we play it? Yeah, we can play it before you go out. Hello, Stefan. Do you play on cassette, floppy, or via PC? How did you get the 64? Stefan, this is... I will go back to that in a second. This is essentially an emulator. It's called the Commodore... or it's called the 64 Maxi. They do two versions. This is the smaller version. This is like a false keyboard. It's just a very, very small box. But this one is a full working keyboard and full emulator. So yes, it's a standalone. It powers via USB at the back. Yeah, that's what it is. It's basically an emulator. But I've looked at reviews and tech teardowns. It's very, very close enough for what we're doing anyway. But yes, thank you very much, Stefan. I appreciate that. But yeah, I went round his house and he had sitting under the TV, it was a Spectrum. I couldn't believe it. I just picked it up and felt those oh God, we're going to die. Felt those rubber keys, and I just couldn't believe it. Obviously, he'd had it for a couple of weeks, so you know the novelty, I suppose, had worn off. And I said, "What games have you got?" He said, "We've got this Willy game." I was like, "Okay, put that on." And he put Jet Set Willy on. And oh my God, I was just absolutely blown away. That was the first game that I ever played, and my father-in-law lives just round the corner from where that house was, and every time I go past there I just think, wow, my first ever experience of a home computer was in that house. I walk past the house all the time, and I still remember it. And after about an hour he went, "Right, we going out then?" I'm like, "What? Are we going out?" "No, we're not going out. Come on, we've got a Spectrum here. What do you want to go out for?" And we stayed in. He was like, "Yeah, but I've been playing it all week. I want to go out." I'm like, "Well, I haven't been playing it all week. I've just seen it and I don't want to go anywhere." Absolutely hooked. I mean, really, from that moment to this moment now, there's a timeline from that moment to now. Absolutely hooked. God knows what it is, I don't know, but yeah, loved it. Jet Set Willy was fantastic. I couldn't believe it. Yeah, I couldn't believe that you were this little man going around collecting glasses in a house, and you could go up to your, I don't know if it was your wife or your mum that sort of pointed you away. Was that your wife or your mum? I can't remember. But yeah, it was brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Yeah. Manic Miner, yeah. Manic Miner was the same as Jet Set Willy, but that was one screen at a time, wasn't it? Jet Set Willy was... I suppose Jet Set Willy, come to think of it, was the first open world game. You could go wherever you want, couldn't you? You could absolutely choose how to do it. In fact, I think there was, in the early versions anyway, there was a bug. You couldn't actually complete the game, which is part and parcel of 8-bit life, isn't it? But yeah, it was an open world game, really, wasn't it? You could go wherever you wanted. And I remember Jet Set Willy 2, was it 2 or Jet Set Willy 3, where you could also go into space as well. Just brilliant. Your imagination just run wild with it. You'd be like, oh god, I'm in the front room. Oh look, I'm in the great hallway. Oh, I'm outside the house now. Terrible graphics, but just great times. Great computing times. Absolutely fantastic. Like we've said 1,000 times, in the old days you had to you know, when you load up your game, you're yes, Lordy, you know I did. Samantha Fox. Chucky Egg was another brilliant one. Oh god, we're not going to do this because we're just chatting so much, aren't we? But it was almost like a 50-50 thing with gaming back in the day. It was like the game didn't do all the work. You brought your own imagination with the game as well. Even down to the box art would tell you a little bit about what the game was, but they invariably didn't tell you. You had to make your own sort of imagination up. Do you know what I mean? It was, it was fine. Didn't mind doing it at all. Come on, don't die again. We need enough room for this to fall down, because otherwise we're going to get stuck. So let's move that down. Let's move that down. Physics on the Commodore 64, an early game like that. Right, that means we can... Oh shit, I'm going to run out. Oh, where's the thing though? Where is it? It was top left, wasn't it? That's where we come in. Is it not normally in the same place? I could have sworn it was. I could have sworn it was, you know. Okay, we'll keep trying. Hello, Carl. How are you? Yeah, we almost did that then. But yes, it was like an unspoken transaction with 8-bit gaming. We'll create the game. You just bring some of your information, some of your imagination. Sorry. And as a kid, you would do that anyway. Nowadays, you don't have to bring anything. You put it on because the game has done everything. It's sort of made the most amazing graphics and worlds. You don't have to imagine anything because it's there in front of you. It's all done for you. Whereas in the old days, it would be like, you know, we'll make the game for you, but just bring your imagination and just add that to it a little bit. And like I say, it was totally fine. It was a good transaction. Nowadays you don't have to do that at all. But I've got so many games to show you, so many, and we can have so many of these retro streams, and there's mountains of stuff to type in, so I'll probably always mix in a little bit of typing in as well. Always remember the sound of the diamonds in this as well. I used to really like the sound. In some ways a shame. Which bit, Kev? Sorry, which bit? Oh, you mean nowadays? Yeah, I know. If that's what you mean the fact that you don't have to bring anything. It's all just done on a plate for you. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Does anyone from that era know what I mean about sort of bringing your own imagination? Do you know what I mean? Or am I talking absolute bullshit? I mean... In terms of bringing your own information, and we will play this one evening, a game called Colossal Cave Adventure there was a huge oh, don't trap it, there was a huge fashion for text adventures, basically books where you could have an interactive part in what went on, and that was all your own. Right, so where the fuck is it? Is it here then? Or does it move? I can't remember it moving. That's all right. We've got a bit of time. Got to watch out for things piling on us. Where is it? Where is it? Come on, come on. We haven't got long. We have not got long. Oh, there it is. It's there. It's there. Okay, we can do this. Come on. Yes! Yeah, text-based games were fantastic. You know, you're in a cave and the dragon's there and you can see... Oh, the imagination. Yeah, these are butterflies. Right, we're going to have to let these out. We're going to have to. I think they are the diamonds, actually, in this level. It's quite difficult. Yeah, I think these are the diamonds. So you have to actually break these up. Imagination, yeah, it's all gone for kids nowadays. Yeah, exactly. Oh God, I would be on a Saturday afternoon, like I'd take some of my cars. I mean, the kids just wouldn't do it now. I'd take my cars into the garden on my own and get one of my dad's spades or something and dig like a tunnel and build my own roadway, and it would take me all bloody day. I'd build a tunnel so the cars could go down. I'd get my diggers out. You don't get that nowadays, do you? Why do you want to do that when you can just play it on a game or watch someone else do it on fucking TikTok or whatever? Yeah, crazy, but that's life, isn't it? No, I'll tell you what we're going to do. Let's do this differently. Right, you can also push them as well, which again was great. Oh, come on! Oh, shit. Whoa, oh, fucking hell. No, that was 199 tripe. Yeah, I don't know of any 99p. Mastertronic 199 range. I don't know of a... Maybe second-hand or whatever. I don't know of a 99p range. 199, definitely. Yeah, The Hobbit. Now, that was half text, half sort of... visual, wasn't it? Right, I want him to go up here. No, fuck! It's because I'm reading chat. You can't do anything else with these games. You have to give it your 100%. Game over! Leave off. Actually, I've got something else to show you there. Boulder Dash, right? This is... I know a couple of people said, well, what about like Dig Dug? But to me, Boulder Dash was absolutely unique. And they did do quite a few games. Look at all these games on Wikipedia that Boulder Dash actually did. So I found that Boulder Dash went into the realms of other genres like platformers, but there was really nothing else like Boulder Dash. Not in my mind anyway, not that I can remember. And like I say, Boulder Dash was one of the first home computer games to be made into an arcade, so you could go into the arcade and play this as well. Fantastic game, really a good game. Yeah, absolutely awesome. Right, we'll have one more go. Yeah, game over. Yeah, that's what you get. I've got shitloads of games, Lee, but I'm going to space it out to about 4 or 5 per stream, because I don't want to rush them. I want to have a good old chat about them, and you know, there's thousands of games that we can play. Thousands. I mean, I have to be careful because some of them are just utter terrible rubbish. I only want to play the good ones with you. I'll play some rubbish as well, but we don't want to show it all in a fantastic light. There were some terrible games in the 8-bit era. There's no doubt about that. Some of them were from the 199 range. Some of them were like from the £10 range. But yes, I'm not just going to play anything blind. It will be probably the big hitters. I mean, things like Spy vs Spy, winter games on the Commodore 64, amazing, absolutely amazing. I have played that on stream before. Do you remember we got Max down and played that? Looks like Boulder Dash, yeah. So there was. I suppose what am I trying to say? I'm trying to say that a lot of these. A lot of these games you can trace back, so you know they've got RPGs on the 8-bit era, and you can see how they've evolved. Racing games, 8-bit era, you can see how that they've evolved. I don't think the genre, whatever Boulder Dash was in, there's nothing like it. It's still quite a unique. I think it's a very unique game. I really do. Yeah. On the road, 8-bit. We've got that now. But you see what I'm saying about it's sort of difficult up to a point, but this one actually is quite an easygoing title. This is not going to try and kill you at every turn. It wants you to have a good time, but you have got the timer. Yes, simple yet complex gameplay, absolutely, yeah. I mean, the amount of imagination that goes into these games. I mean, probably, I'm no programmer, but probably with the Unreal Engine editor, you could probably recreate this game if you had some knowledge in, what, 10 minutes? You probably could, couldn't you? I don't know, but it could be easily recreated. But all this was machine code and assembly language all back in the day. Genius, absolutely genius. So these first couple of levels, it really does sort of just ease you in, doesn't it? I think for me it was the physics in this game. You know, the fact that you can move the scenery to your advantage. Well, you've got to move it, but to essentially move some of the scenery to be able to, you know, interact with the scenery was massive, really, wasn't it? I used to love that as well. Like, it dropped down, but it would freeze, and if it didn't freeze, it would obviously kill you. Right, we're back on here. Kickstart was fantastic. Yeah, I think Kickstart was another Mastertronic game, if I remember rightly. Right, we know what we're doing now. We know where the exit is, unless the exit moves every game. I can't remember. It's been so long since I've played this for any amount of time. I mean, it would be a good gameplay element if the exit did move every time. I can't remember if it does or not. We'll find out. Like someone said, the pocket money and paper round money to go out and buy a brand new game for $1.99 was just awesome. Yeah. And you knew you weren't going to get something amazing. Do you remember Finders Keepers? I've got that as well. That was a $1.99 Mastertronic. Some of my best memories are from the $1.99 games. I mean, Chiller is pretty epic, actually, but just so fucking difficult, like crazy hard. I think the hardest one you'll see tonight will be R-Type. I mean, it's just known for its difficulty level at the arcade, let alone the 8-bit version with a lot less refined collision system. But what a playable game this is. I still feel that this is just so playable. I'm absolutely loving this. You know it's a good game when 40 years later or 30 years later you can come back to it and go, wow, I'm still enjoying that. I mean, what a compliment that actually is to the developers. And don't forget, a lot of these would be bedroom programmers. You know, there wouldn't necessarily be some bloody big development office like there is now. This could have been designed and programmed in someone's bedroom. Absolutely, that's the reality of it. Oh, good, it is the same. Awesome. Well, we smashed that, didn't we? Actually, with 8-bit gaming, a lot of it was practice. Yeah. Finders Keepers a TV show. Oh, I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, there's micro switches, yeah, with this one. Right, okay, we're back on this. I've got a bit of a plan. Yeah, okay, I'll remember what to do. Yeah, okay. It's up here, okay. Oh, come on! Oh, shit. Right, we've got to wait for him here then. Oh, shit. He's not coming up here, is he? He's bloody not. Okay, we can do it another way. He'll probably go past me, actually. Here he goes. Is he coming up? Oh, come on! Fucking hell. There we go. Yeah, that's what I was trying to do. I'm going to play Elite as well, the original Elite. I just need a bit of practice on there because I never played it on the 8-bit system. Never played it at all. So I'm going to need a bit of practice on there. Or we do it blind and do it on stream. Lovely. Oh, the memories are flooding back. Oh, we've only got 40 seconds. Shit. Oh! Oh, no. Is he going to follow me? Are you going to follow me? Yes. Oh, God, we haven't got long, and I don't even know where the exit is either. Oh, come on. Oh, shit. And that's it. You got to go back to the start of the level. Oh. Frustrating. You have to be so fucking precise in comparison to today's sort of gaming controls. Oh my god, precision. Yeah, definitely. It's hard as fuck. Yeah, it's me just being a bit distracted as well. Run the Gauntlet. I remember Gauntlet. Gauntlet is an amazing game. One of my favourite games of all time. I don't know about Run the Gauntlet. Right, we're going to take them up here. We can't be slow. Right, okay, so we're going to take them up there. Right, gotcha. Lovely. Yeah, I mean, to the youngsters now, this will be nothing but a sort of crude. Although a lot of these games on they are making a bit of a comeback, aren't they? But they're trying to introduce money to it as well, aren't they? You know, microtransactions and, oh, you've already played today. You got to... Oh, hello. Yeah, you got to pay to play again. They're trying to make money off the back of them. But, yeah, like someone said, you can get them on emulators, absolutely. Oh god, where am I going to take him? Yes, get up there. That's alright, we've got a minute now to get the others. Oh, it's a great great campaign, isn't it? Okay. Come on, up. Oh, come on. Are you going to come up here? Oh, he's not. Oh, for goodness sake. Don't go up there. Oh, come on. Yeah, it's going to take too long, I think. Let's find out where he is. Obviously, he's got a pattern, hasn't he? No. Bloody hell. We're not going to do this, are we? We're not going to do it at all. Yes, we are. 8, 7, 6. Where is it, though? It's down there. It's down there. 3, 2, 1. Oh, my God, I did it. Bloody hell, I did it. Wow. Okay, this. No. No. Got to stay out of his way. Wow, that was close. See, you can have gaming moments on something that was out in 1984. That's when you know it's a good game. That was close, wasn't it? Bubble Bobble was fantastic, Kev. I love that. Right, okay, here we go. Oh, God, more of these. These are so hard, though, aren't they? What the Where's the boulders then? Yeah, stay forever. Yeah, I remember, Stefan. Thank you very much, mate. Yeah, absolutely, I remember. What? Oh, maybe we've just got to. Oh shit! I think you've just got to evade them. How? I don't know how you're going to do that. Stay a while. Stay forever. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a channel for them to run around. I don't know if this is the way, but I'm just thinking. So we can't kill these. We've got to evade them. I've got no idea how this is going to go. Don't just fucking walk into him. Oh my god. Are the diamonds the boulders? Oh, maybe. Yeah, Lola. Yeah, you might have a... Yeah, you might have an idea there, actually. Yeah, you might have an idea. Oh, no, I can't. No, because he just... Yeah. Oh, even the diamonds are out to kill me. No, I don't think so, because I was going to walk under him, but... Yeah, go from underneath. Oh, shit. Right, that's that done. Let's move on. What's next on the menu? R-Type. Oh, God. Okay. This is a big one. The music in R-Type, by the way, is just... Oh, God, it's still... You're going to love the music, by the way. Yeah, you're going to love the music. This is hard as fuck, so expect death after death after death. But that's what this was about. Absolutely, that's what it was about. Yeah, this is going to be hard. Just wait for the music, right? Now, this is 1983. Not this music. Just wait for the music. The music is... Oh, God, it's amazing. And actually, the port is really good as well. Ready for the music. Oh my god, that music. Right, I'm going to need to concentrate on this one. Oh shit. What about that music though? My god, how good, how cool was that in 1983? The SID chip in full operation. Oh shit. I can see your comment, Platinum, what's up? Oh, come on. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, I have done the, because I've got the mini Amiga as well, the A500. I've done a stream on Amiga games as well. I don't know if you've seen that, Carl. Right, full concentration on this one. That's not too loud, by the way, is it? I've turned it up for the music. Oh, fucking hell, come on! Right. I cannot look away from the screen. This is the problem. I want you to at least see the transition from one level to another because it's really well done. And we've got to get some power-ups as well. I could actually listen to that music. Right, concentrate. Here we go. You get proper hand cramps on this as well, genuine hand cramps. Lovely. Here we go. Fucking music, it's just amazing, isn't it? Look at that transition. Whoa, that's big time in the day. That is massive. Oh, now we've got some proper weapons. Oh my god, I'm getting a hand cramp already. Come on. Fucking what an amazing game. Sorry if I'm not saying anything, because you know what's going to happen when I die. That's it. Oh, fuck's sake. Oh. Yeah, I got your platinum. Sorry, mate, I didn't read it out. Sorry. Yeah. It's all good. Bloody hell, hand cramp. I might try and do this on the table, actually. Yeah, because I think it's holding it. That's the problem. Right, okay. Whew. I'm sure this has got an auto-fire button on it, actually. Yeah, no, I don't think it is auto-fire because you can hold it down for a much bigger, weapon. That's better. Bollocks. Here we go. You just got to have just nerves of steel and concentration levels beyond anything to get on with these games. Can you see the difference in the difficulty level between this and, say, Boulder Dash? You can't... This is not about enjoyment. This is not about enjoyment. This is hard. Really hard. That music just kills me though. I love that. Absolutely love it. Oh, fucking hell. And of course some of it is predictability. You can learn R-Type. That was the good thing about it. You can learn it. You can see exactly where things are going to come in. But to learn it, you got to play it. I just got it from Amazon, actually, Classic. Right, we're back here. What a conversion as well. I mean, this is way better than anything I had on the Amstrad. Like, a lot better, actually. A lot better. Oh, that was brave. Oh shit. Definitely Colonel. I'd rather play this than any of the COD game. This is a beastly game, isn't it? This is a proper video game. This is, in its purest form. Really, really is. It's hard, it's exciting, it's the music's fucking awesome. This is a proper video game. See, we know they're going to come in from the top, and if you play enough, then you'll memorise quite a bit of it. I mean, of course, R-Type is Space Invaders, isn't it, in landscape mode? There's no doubt about that, but far advanced. I mean, you had these things on the Spectrum, but one of the things that the Spectrum suffered with quite badly, one was only 48k of memory, but colour clashing. You don't get any colour clashing on the Commodore 64 at all. It's a really, really clean and crisp feel to the sprites, and the graphics. No, I haven't got auto fire. Yeah, I haven't got auto fire. Yeah, no, I haven't. I think the reason for that is you can hold down the fire button to do a much bigger shot, which goes through enemy, or you can do just a tap to get one enemy at a time, or you can hold it down and... Oh, no, maybe not. It was always have another quick go. The only thing I didn't like was the fact that you had to start back at the beginning each time, but what did it teach you back then as a person, as a game player? You don't get any fucking favours, you know? If you don't do it, you start again. Simple as that, really, isn't it? Gaming just isn't like that nowadays, you know. Gaming is not like that. Gaming is, oh, you didn't do it that time, let's make it easier for you. Rambo was fantastic, Stefan, yeah. There's a little bit of slowdown. You can hear it in the music. A little bit of slowdown. Nothing horrible. We're not going yet though, because I'm enjoying the yeah. Talk you not to talk. Yes, yeah. Are you all right though? You having a nice stream? Are you enjoying it? Please leave me a little like if you haven't already. But we're not going anywhere yet. We're going to start typing in a game next, actually. It's so good to be back, I must say. Fuck's sake. There goes the swearing. Oh, God. Right, concentrate. I'm not in the most comfortable position. You can save your progress on this, actually. Yeah, right. Oh, you need to fire the orb off and attach it to the front of your ship. Oh, I got you. I got you. I got you. I'm not chilled now, Jake. Well, let's hope we get that far again and we can do that. A beastly video game, R-Type. If you haven't tried R-Type, I think they've even done newer versions on like the PlayStation and that. If you haven't tried R-Type, please try it. You'll absolutely love it. Can't really do much about that. I love that level transition. I really like that. Oh, check that out. Like, look. Oh, and they're bouncing weapons as well. Look. Wow. Oh, that's really handy. Really handy that is. Come on. Come on. Right, here we go. Fuck's sake! We gotta go again. Let me have a look at the menu. What are we doing next? Oh no, we're doing we're doing a bit of typing next, and then we've got the Empire Strikes Back, which you will be blown away by. It's a remake of I wrote it down. It's the remake of a 1982 game from the Atari 2600 that was made last year for the Commodore 64. You'll be amazed by the graphics. Absolutely amazed. You can get R-Type on PlayStation 5. I'm sure you can. I mean, I'm guessing, but I can pretty much guarantee that there's an R-Type on PlayStation. Absolutely. It's the chorus that gets in it. Well, of this one, I love it. Yeah, love it. Brilliant music. Stunning music. Oh, thanks, darling. And you can pause it, which is lovely. Thanks, my baby. Right, let's go. This time. Free demo too. Oh, awesome. Fuck's sake. Yeah, you'd be amazed at the Star Wars game. The gameplay isn't all that, but it's a remake of an old game. So they haven't changed it at all. They've just ported it to the Commodore, which it was never on the Commodore. And I'll show you the original, and I'll show you what they done. It's a fan project, so it's not for sale because obviously it's Star Wars, so they haven't been able to sell it, but It's a free download. Yeah, this chorus bit, Kev. Brilliant music. Who knew that all those years later this would still sound fucking cool, you know? I'm gonna be brave. Oh yeah. Oh shit! Oh fuck! I still won't have a word said against my Amstrad. I love my Amstrad, but I know just by owning this this Commodore, the Commodore was the better machine by far, by far. I hope one day they do an Amstrad Mini. I'd love that. I really would. Right, back to concentrating. Here we go. Oh, I've got, yeah, okay, cool. Got something behind me. Got a bit of a boss here. Don't you fucking hell. Do you want more? Oh god, right, let's go back to holding it. Oh, are you really tweet? Oh, nice. What, R-Type? You'll love R-Type if you've never... Well, I'm sure you played it, haven't you? Yeah, exactly, Cosmic. I think that was my thing as well. I knew that the Commodore was better. I knew it was better even back then. But I just love the fact that my Amstrad come with a monitor. It was just way and above. People would say, "Did you play much computer over the weekend?" No, we was watching snooker or darts or whatever was the fashion back then. I'd be like, "No, I was on mine all weekends," because it come with its own monitor. Actually, you could get a TV tuner for the Amstrad monitor as well. I never had it, but... Oh, come on. Yeah, R-Type is just a beastly video game. And some of the waves that you get on the arcade version, I mean, you've never seen, back in the day, so many sprites on screen at one time. Really cool design of each enemy, and each rocket ship had its own design. Really, really cool. Absolutely cool as fuck. Even this port though, yes, they did pug. Yeah. You can do it. Let's go again. My hands can put up with a bit more. We might go back through these as well, even though we've done that menu. That's just the stuff we're going to be playing today. We can always pop back and play some more. I'm not in any rush. Mission Impossible is on PC now as well. Mission Impossible 2, I think it is actually on Steam. On Steam. You know, the old classic game. Oh, come on! But yeah, the SID chip for the music was fantastic. You're supposed to be working. Commando was another one. Does anyone know Beachhead? As it says in the menu, we're going to be playing Beachhead a little bit later on. That's a proper little classic, that is. With lots of almost like different genres built into the one game. Different levels doing different things. Really, really enjoyed that game. On my Amstrad, absolutely. Fuck's sake. Right, we're going to go again. Yeah, Beachhead was fantastic. But we are going to do some typing in of a game next, which I know is a bit random and it's a bit off the wall, but why not? We're on Retro Night. Oh, lovely, Cheds. Is Beachhead like a tank game? One level of it is tanks. Yeah, one level. Oh, this music is just fantastic though, isn't it? Hello, Scorp, how are you? Happy New Year, mate. Right, we're going to get somewhere on this one. You watch. I'm concentrating. I'm doing the business. But there's just not much of the usual 8-bit slowdown that you would expect. I mean, there is a little bit there. You can hear it in the music, but nothing that would worry you. That was the main thing about R-Type, was all the different weapons and power-ups you'd get. That's cool, look, bouncing. And again, there's quite a bit going on the screen, isn't there? Keyboard feels very, very original, Cosmic. Yeah, very original. There's no disappointment in any way, I love it. I think it was the right choice because I can stream now, whereas it was going to be a very private matter getting the original one because I couldn't realistically hook it up to the stream. Obviously I can with this one. So it's just going to be me playing it, whereas now I can share it with you. Come on, come on, come on, come on. We can't fuck about with him. Nice, nice, nice. Up there, let's get him. Lovely, let's go. Oh, this is a good go. Yeah, cool. Right, I'm not looking at chat because just for a second. Give my hand a rest. Oh, the music's changed as well. Oh my god, I think this is the first boss, isn't it? Oh my god, look at this. What a port. Fucking hell. Now there's going to be a safe time to do this. There's going to be a process here. There's going to be oh shit. What the fuck? Where's it going to put me? Jesus, what chance did I have there? There's going to be some sort of gameplay process to that, isn't there? And I don't know what it is at this stage. Music's fantastic, sweet. Yeah, I hope they got it in the version that you're going to try. I'm sure they have. Obviously, this is the SID chip version. In the arcade, it wasn't really a SID chip sort of sound. This is the Commodore's version, so I'd be interested to see what the PlayStation version has done with the music. I've got to get it on the desk, bloody hell. Yeah, that's better. Oh, fucking hell. And that's the annoying thing as well. When you hit the scenery yourself, you're like, come on! As if it isn't hard enough as it is. Why make it harder for yourselves? Bloody hell. Oh, fucking hell. See you later, Stefan. Thank you for your generosity, mate. I appreciate that. Yes. Or wanker's cramp, as we used to call it. Obviously, as a youngster, I'll be well used to this. Right, I want to get to that boss again. There's got to be a way round it, isn't there? He had that sort of snake arm. It must be when that opens up or something. For fuck's sake. Right. One more. One more. It will tweet, yeah, and you'll love it as well. I don't think Nintendo 64 Mini. I don't think so. Classic, no. You mean you ain't now? What's it look like? Can you give me just a little bit of feedback? And you know me, I'm not... Oh, it's brilliant. I'm not asking for that, honest. Do you like the way we've got the screen with the surround as like an old-fashioned TV? Or would you rather just have it full screen with nothing? Can you just let me know if that's worth doing? Because if it is, then I'll try and evolve that as we go. Yeah, what's it look like that? I thought it'd just make it a little bit more interesting than just chucking it on full screen. Because obviously it's not widescreen. It's only a square, so you just have black... around the screen. Yeah. It if you remove the sound and have it full screen, it wouldn't be full screen though, David. That's the thing, because it's like what's the rate? What's the 4:3 is the resolution, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, it looks like a monitor. Yeah, that's what I was hoping for. Yeah. Right, let's do it. Okay, let's move this out of the way. Let's move that. Let's try and get comfy. That's what I was looking for, the retro feel. Right. Right, I'm gonna fucking blast a lot of these now. Fantastic music. I'm sure there's lots of remixes of R-Type music. I mean, it was just renowned for its music, wasn't it? "64 kilobits of memory is all the Commodore had to play with." Can you believe it? I mean, the average... How big is the average iPhone picture on your camera now? It's more than 64 kilobyte, isn't it? Crazy. Oh, this is difficult. You want to sort of get up there to get it. Oh. Love that one. Love it. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's just black borders. So I thought, well, what can I do to try and make it a bit more attractive? I'll put it behind some kind of retro screen. And of course, I put my own name on it. Oh, this is a better go. Come on, we can do this now. Yeah, that's it. You as well. Lovely. Come on, go, go, go! Right, try and look out for some kind of weakness if we do get to the boss. It's got to be to that snake arm when it goes down. It's got to be. Hello, Stephen R. Thank you. Right, it's got to be something. I think it's these blue sort of balls. He's got, yeah, it's. What the fuck? I mean, wow. Yeah, you charge it on his stomach. Yeah, yeah. Right, we'll do it again. See, the funny thing is, like, we've demonstrated the difficulty level on these older games, but with an evening of practice, you sort of your skills just go up very, very quick. The learning curve is amazing. Today, it would just get downvoted on Steam because it's too hard. It's unnecessary. But yeah, in these days, you had to raise your skills to match the game. It's just the way it was. Is this the on the road upgrade? Yes. It's really tough. Yeah, we'll do it again though because I would like to get past the first boss at least, and then we're going to have a more sedate time and actually. Fuck's sake! That swearing didn't last long, did it? We're going to have a more sedate time and start typing in some music and having a chat. Not music, a game. In BASIC. Stephen, welcome back, mate. Thank you. Thank you very much. No hand-holding, no. And as I said earlier, because the sprites are quite large, aren't they? So the collision area goes hand in hand with large sprites. Obviously nowadays there's so many pixels to use on the screen. It's just not in the same ballpark. I mean, I don't know what the resolution of this particular game was. It's probably 360 by bloody 480, something crazy. So the collision boxes are really tight as well. They don't give you much room. You can't touch scenery or anything like that. Which just made you improve. You had to improve, or you just turn the game off. Yeah, you had to improve. No hand holding at all. Right, we must get to the boss. That's alright, David. You're alright, though. Look at these power-ups we've got. Fucking lovely. Right, here we go. I'd love to kill this boss. Absolutely, it would be a dream tonight to be able to kill this first boss. Love the way it changes as well. Almost flawless. Oh. Oh, fuck's sake, don't do that. Oh, come on! What the fuck's sake? Is your arm shaking out of shot? Oh, lovely, Rasta. Well, you got to use the stick joystick, same as me. Fuck's sake, we're going to come back to that. Wow! We're coming back to that. Bloody hell. Spam the fire button. Yeah, the thing is though, I don't think it's the fire button that's doing it. You have to hold down the fire button to get the thank you, Ant-Man, thank you, to fill that beam up to get the bigger shot. Bit of a sort of trade-off, isn't it? So next up on our little menu, we've done Boulder Dash, we've done R-Type. We're going to start typing in something called Bombing Run out of a little cheeky magazine that I've got. I got this for Christmas. I sent the eBay listing to my son. He got me this. Yeah, Commodore 64 games book. I've already typed one in. I typed the first one, which was called Black Hole, which was actually surprisingly good. The screenshots are terrible, by the way, and it's obviously not in black and white. But the one that we're going to do, or at least attempt to do tonight, is called Bombing Run. That's, yeah, so just so you know what to expect. Let's read the first bit of blurb. You're on a mission to strike at enemy ground targets. Their territory is heavily defeated by anti-aircraft weapons. Your mission continues until you are eventually shot down. So you can't sort of win this game. You will get shot down. But before that happens, you must hit as many targets as possible. Dropping the bombs just at the right moment is difficult enough. To have to weave in and out of bursts of gunfire as well is liable to make you lose both your concentration and your aim. You are first asked at which level you want to play, so we're going to type this in. We're actually going to type this in. The level you choose decides how heavy the anti-aircraft fire will be. At level 1 is sporadic. You'll have ample time to aim your bombs and to take evasive action. At level 10 you'll receive an intense barrage of fire. You're not likely to survive long unless you're a particularly skilled pilot. But how fantastic that this is what I used to love about this 8-bit era, right? You switch your PC on, and it was really just the 8-bit era that had this. You switch your PC on and yeah, there's no game in it, but you've got an operating system, you've got basic, you can make it do the most stupid things like type your name on the screen. Colonel, thank you very much. Don't think I remember this one. No, this is just a type-in, so I doubt you would have seen this. Colonel K and Stefan got it. Thank you very much. That's awesome, Colonel, and welcome, Stefan. But what I used to like about it is, say, even the 16-bit machines, you had to put something in it. They was empty. Yeah, they didn't really have much of an operating system. You had to put stuff in it to get it going. Whereas with the Commodore and the Amstrad and the Spectrum, behind that flashing ready, there's a whole world. You could just sit there and make your own games up if you want. Could be a text adventure, could be absolutely anything. Could be a high and low guessing game. It could be absolutely anything. And as well as purchasing games, you can type your own bloody games in. I mean, how cool is that? So that's what we're going to do. We're going to start typing it. That's what we're going to do. Shall we have a little bit of music in the background? I mean, I don't mind that. Let me, I want it really low though. So if you just tell me, when we do this, we'll have something groovy. I only want it low though. Just really low. So please tell me if that is low or if that's quite a I just want a bit of background music, really. No, not Christmas music, no. You on the JD? I might have a JD actually, Snowy, yeah. Type stuff after playing R-Type. Is that... It should be 8-bit music. Yeah, there's not much... yeah, there's not much... Let me have a look. Actually, yeah, we could play some Sid music, couldn't we? Yeah, sod it. Let's do that. Oh my god, yeah, much better choice. Yeah, much better. Thank you, Kev. I appreciate that. How is the Isle of Wight tonight, Kev? Is that quite low? You can still sort of hear it. It's like background music. Right, okay, let's start. Oh my god, this is... Never did I think that I would be typing in magazine listings, right, with 150 lovely people in it that all share this sort of hobby. It's a good moment, it really is. I have ordered one, Snowy, in the end. I did get it once they announced that Gran Turismo. Yeah, I did pre-order it. Yeah, channel's come so professional since the Elite days. I try. I don't know. I try to do my best to give you a good stream. Wasn't sure what it was, so I used it. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's good. Can you still hear that all right? All right, let's get on with it, because otherwise we will never actually get it done. So I print a little heart, 2 dots. Now we're setting up the variables now. I won't be able to fully explain this program because it's been so long, but we can get the idea. We're setting up variables. So t equals 0, u equals 1, and obviously you'll be able to see yourself in the listing later on. You'll be able to see where we use these variables. 53248 53248. Yeah, the keyboard is lovely though. You can't hear the music. Oh, okay. I can turn it up a little bit more. Two seconds. It is Elgarth. Yeah, it's my Amstrad behind me. Yeah, I'm going to get it now, Beard. Now they've done Gran Turismo, I need to get it, don't I? I don't know how endurable this music's going to be, because it's good in a game, but maybe not when you're just listening to it, so we'll see. Yeah. Right, let me get zoned in. T equals 0, U equals 1, Z equals 0, V equals 53248, G equals 1024, colon GT equals G plus 961. Yeah, if that music gets annoying for you, just let me know and we can turn it off. G plus 80. It's about 130, 140 quid. Yeah, which I think is alright really. It comes with 64 games. Are they coordinates? No, they won't be coordinates yet. No, these are just setting up values which we'll refer to later on. I'm going to turn that down. Are you sure that's not too loud? Are you happy with that music as it is? Nostalgic, yeah, exactly, perfect. GT equals G plus 961, GF G plus 80. It's so great that we're just sitting here typing in a bloody thing. It's crazy, really. I'd definitely like to finish it tonight, because I'd like to give those that don't know about the 8-bit era, what you could actually type in and get for free. Yeah, not even making up yourself. I mean, this is quite complex, even though this is basic. You'll see that this is actually quite complex. But what you could actually get. Right, there you go. No, I fucked it up, haven't I? I've absolutely ruined it. Let's go here. 20. T equals 0, U equals 1, Z, G equals that. I've sort of merged two lines. G equals 1024. Right, okay. And then H equals 55296. B equals 0. F equals 0. And Y equals 0. Let's get rid of that. He types in COD. There you go, let's list that and just make sure we've got them two lines. That's it. Perfect. I was getting ahead of myself. I'm just going to check it now and slow down, because the last thing you want to do, it's better to slow down as you type it in, so you get it right the first time. Otherwise you have to go code busting, and that can take absolutely hours. Right, 30. Obviously we've got line numbers here. So we're going up in tens, which is the usual thing. You don't want to go up in ones, because you couldn't shoehorn a line in. Whereas if we really needed to put another line in, you could add like a line 15. Is that a fish swimming on the screen? Was a ball bouncing up and down? Yeah. But there's something about typing in stuff for yourself. G plus 852. It won't all be data. Some of it we'll be able to get the idea of what we're typing in as well. HB equals H plus 852. Fantastic music. So don't worry, we will be going back to gaming. I just thought I'd intersperse it with a bit of this, because this is a perfect example of owning a machine like this. This is what you would do. I mean, talk about value for money. The things you could do on these machines, just crazy. Plus 961. GF equals G plus 18. HF equals H plus 18. And BH percent equals 0. I'm just going to have a little check on that, because that's quite a complex line. GB 852, H 852, FF equals 80, GS GT 961, GF 80. That's it, perfect. Right, we'll put that into memory. Go to line 40. Novelty of keying in games from mags have worn off by the Commodore 64. Really? But certainly did some on the Spectrum, yeah. Well, BASIC is fantastic, isn't it? Yeah, Didn't know you could cheat. Thought you had to type the whole thing, and if it didn't work, you had to start from the beginning. No, of course not. That wouldn't make for much programming, wouldn't it? For J equals 12288. 2. This is setting up the variables. It's saying that this is the thing about BASIC. Now, I'm not going to try and decipher this code. Trust me, I'm not. But it's saying for J equals, and it gives a parameter, so it's already setting up what J is. Brilliant. For J equals 12288 to 12323. So it's setting the variable for J, which we'll use later on. Read X and poke. Now poke is a memory command. I think it's poke, memory location, and what you want to poke to that location. See, and this is where we're using J. So rather than have to type out poke with a load of numbers, we could just refer back to the variable we've already set up. So for J equals 12288 to 12323, now we can just poke J. Really quite self-explanatory in a way, isn't it? Okay, line 40, poke J, comma, X. Now if we set up X already, have we set up, oh no, read X, yeah, okay. So read X, surely we've set up X already though, haven't we? We haven't set up X, so how does it know what X is? That's a bit confusing. So read X and then poke J, comma X. I'm not sure where they're getting X from though. Which is yeah, don't understand where it got X from, but it's all good. Give you codes to make games, yeah. Definitely, Stephen. And then we're going to add the next routine on there. So 40 for J equals 122. Read X, poke J, comma X. Next, lovely. Right, there's 50. Let me tell you how many lines there are, just so you know. They go up in tens, and oh, it goes up to 4,000, but that's fine. It actually goes up to 730, and then it jumps to 1,000. It goes up to 2,000, 4,000. So not much. We've only got that to do, and we're there. So it's not that good, not that much. Yeah, there might be some data lines for it to refer to. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, 50 for J equals 1, 2, 3, 2, 4, 2, 1, 2, 3, 50. What? Oh God, when's the Adams Torture Entertainment? What was your name before? Finish before dawn, maybe. Yeah, no, it won't take us long. A Facebook poke. Yeah, poke used to happen, didn't it? Oh, Alice's main page. Oh, okay. How are you, Miles? How are you, mate? So line 50. We're gonna poke J. Are you okay doing this? I know it's probably not the most interesting section of the stream. Are you all chilled out? You all right? And obviously, I think numbers have gone down as well, which is fine. I'm not bothered about that, am I? No, they haven't gone down. No, they haven't gone down. For some reason, it's saying 80 on my screen, but it does do that sometimes. Yeah, you all right doing that? Your cat is a faster typer, I know, but I'm looking down there, and you know. Let me see if I can put the magazine up there. Actually, it might be easier. Yeah, 50 for J equals poke J and next 60. We're just hoping it's worth it. Yeah, it is all part of the nostalgia. Absolutely, yeah. And see it not work. Don't forget to tell me to save it before we go back to a game. Right, line 60 for J equals 1, 2, 5, 4, 4, 2, 1, 2, 6, 1, 7. Read X, poke J, comma X, and X. Yeah, it's faster with the book down there, that's for sure. No, you can do something quite cool with this. You can actually save a state. So you put it in there, and I think it's oh God, let me just do this. Yeah, you don't save it as such. You save the entire computer state. So we're gonna save that. That's it. And if we go back and we load the state, yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Otherwise, we'd have to do the save and the speech marks, what we want to call it, rewind the tape and do it that way. Oh, I bet, Elgarth. I bet. Right, that's line 60. 70, we're going to do some more memory pokes. 5, 3, 2, 7, 0. But can you see the enjoyment of doing this back in the day? Obviously not necessarily now. And how you can... It brings you closer to that whole... It brings you closer to the machine, actually typing it in and getting some kind of basic understanding of what the fuck's going on. And this is how you used to learn, or this is how I used to learn anyway. Typing in magazine listings, changing them, using fors and loops, and taking that and putting it in one of my programs. This was brilliant, absolutely brilliant. Okay, line 70, 247, poke 649, comma 1, and we're gonna poke 52, 48, Gonna poke 56. Are you sure that music's alright for you? I don't want it to annoy anyone. Pages and pages. Yeah, we'll do it tonight though. We'll stop halfway through, go and do some more gaming. I've got the Star Wars game to show you next. So this is a machine from 1983-84, but I'm going to show you a game from 2022 that's been remade. You're going to love it, trust me. S equals 54272 for J equals 0, so we're back to J to 4. See these pokes, I don't really understand the poke. I know what it is. It's poking the memory and then putting the value what you want to put into the memory, but I don't know how the pokes work, I'll be totally honest. That is I bet you played Elite on it. I didn't. Yeah. Yeah, I never played Elite. I didn't like it. I was in the Jet Set Willy camp of gaming. Certain lives, so many screens. You know, I was not in that Elite camp. I didn't like it. I didn't like it at all. Y equals... I don't like the new one either. I'm just joking. FB equals 0. It's all about that Star Citizen now, isn't it? Which they used to laugh at. There we go. Line 100. They did made up for it with Elite Dangerous, yeah. A small step from Willy to Genital Jousting. It was, wasn't it? Yeah. Apparently the Elite was best played on BBC. That's where it was designed, wasn't it? Even I've read up about the Commodore version. The Commodore version is great, but it's slower than the BBC version. For some reason, it just seemed to work better on the BBC. Oh, lovely, Cooper. What have you got? What are you digging out? Okay, yeah, you know me. I'm in no rush. I'm going to get a glass of JD in a minute. I'm in absolutely no rush. I don't want to type really fast because I don't think you'll like this bit. If you didn't like it, you wouldn't be here, would you? So this is something we're going to do regular as well. So yeah, it's all good. Just relax. We'll have a chat. TT equals 0. BG equals 0. And we'll do a variable of A, but nothing in it. TTBG, that's it. Right, line 110. We're getting through it already. You got to think we were lucky to be growing up in this era. Sorry, don't you all think? Oh, absolutely, yeah. This was the golden age of computers, wasn't it? And not only that, just to be able to do this as well, just type in and get closer to the machine. Brilliant. Level 1 to 10. So that's going to be a question. And that variable is going to be $. So it's going to actually ask us what level we want to do. Let me just double check that. That's fine. 120 L equals the value. Oh, it's getting pumped up now. I bet you've all got your bloody shirts off, haven't you? Jump into this. Chucky Egg is fantastic. Chucky Egg, we will be playing Chucky Egg. Yeah, Chucky Egg is fantastic. Really good game. L. So L is the value of the input we've just done. So we're going to put 1 to 19. If L is less than 1, or L, which is the text input it's going to be waiting for, basically this line will enable it to only accept between 1 and 19. Anything else you type it will just ignore and ask the question again. Or L equals more than 10. Oh, hang on, that's meant to be 10 above, not 19. We're going to change that. Then 110. So basically it's saying if L which was the input, is less than 1 or more than 10, then just go back and ask 10 again. But that's fine. We'll go up there. It's meant to be a 0. Let's just list it, make sure. That's it. So line 130. We've got some more pokes to be going on with. Hello Chris, how are you? Yeah, you're right. You never grasp how they got the computer to know what the language means in the first place. Yeah, that's hardwired into the machine, isn't it? Yeah. Save it, man, save. It's fine, we're living dangerously. Oh. Poke. Oh god, is that an 8 or an S? S. S plus 24. I'll tell you what about the keyboard as well. The equals has got a key on its own, and the plus has got a key on its own. Now, normally, I'm sure equals and plus is now shift, isn't it? You'd have to do something and shift to get equals and plus, and asterisk as well. I'm sure you've got a shift that. But the @ sign, although God knows what you'd use the @ sign for back in 8-bit. But the plus, the minus, the asterisk, the equals, they're all got a key of their own. It's really nice not to have to press shift every time you want one of those. Actually, I'm sure the & sign has got some basic use. This will be translated into machine code. Oh, okay. Hello, Green Daz. How are you, mate? How are you? Is that what's happening here, Cosmet? Sorry, Weasel. So 130, 47, and then we're going to poke S, 12, and we're going to poke S plus 1. It actually speeds typing up. 1. Poke S plus 6, 143. Does it not check the errors when you type this? No, absolutely not, AC. No. They are, Harold, yeah, and they're typed onto this keyboard as well. So even though this is like a, like a remake, they've kept the special characters on there as well. S plus 6, 143. Poke S plus 21. It's really nice that we're doing this, and really nice that you're quite happy for me to do it as well. I like that. We just do anything we want on this channel, don't we? S plus 17, 1. I'm not going to check. What do you mean syntax error? I'm not running it. What? Hang on a minute. Why is that giving us syntax error? I put 130 at the start. It should be a perfectly happy line. I have to type that in again. Yeah, 130. Oh god, I've got to type it in again. Oh fucking hell. Right, let's go again. S plus 24, 47. S, 12. Another poke. I didn't know why it liked that. Poke S plus 1, 1. I don't know why it gave a syntax error straight away, because it was stored on line 130. There was no reason for it to execute it straight away. I didn't know why it did that. S plus 21, 7. No, that's what I'm saying. It shouldn't know that was a messed up line until you type run. S plus 23, 1. Poke. S plus 17, 1. the fuck's it giving a syntax error? Wow, I don't understand that. I don't understand that at all. Did you ever actually do this back in the day? All the time, yeah. You still don't. It doesn't even matter if there's a typo though, because we could do, look, line 140. Oh no, maybe it does, yeah, shit. Yeah, it shouldn't know what is in that line until you press run. Yeah, I don't get that. I don't get that at all. Yeah, don't get it. Unless it's too long. Line length is too long. Oh, okay. Well, I'll type it one more time. I mean, it's in the bloody book. 140 shit. Right, okay. Alright, let's type it again. Line that can handle 2 lines of basic at a time. Yeah. Okay, let me type it again. Fully concentrating. 2447. Poke S, 12. Poke S plus 1, 1. Yeah, you're right, Cooper. Yeah. S plus 24. Sorry, comma. S plus 1. Yeah. And then poke S plus 6, 143. That's really weird though. I mean, it's in a magazine typing. S plus 20, or no, not even a magazine, a book. It's in a proper book. Poke S plus 23, 1. Yeah, it's a really long line, isn't it? Yeah. Poke S plus 17, 1. Syntax error. Okay. I wonder if we can put those pokes separately then. Yeah, and like, yeah, do like a... Okay. Let's try this then. So poke S plus 2447. See, I knew I'd get you involved in a bit of programming. S, 12. Poke S plus 1, 1. I think we'll leave it there. No, we'll do one more. Yeah, we'll do one more. I don't think you ever got one to work. No, it's not that long. Good idea though. Good idea. Poke S plus 6, 143. And we'll do a line of 135. I don't think this will work though. Maybe it will. Maybe it will. It's not referring back as such. It's not. I mean, that colon is surely like almost like a new line, isn't it? Yeah. I've got a feeling that could throw a spanner in the whole works, the whole game. Yeah, it will. Okay, I wonder why they've done that. Yeah. S plus 17, 1. Right, I'm going to read it for myself, okay? Poke S plus 2447. Poke S, 12. Poke S plus 1, 1. Poke S plus 6, minus 1, 143. Right, that's done. New line. Poke S plus 21, 7. Poke S plus 23, minus 1. S plus 17, 1. Awesome. And get rid of line 140 because that's shit. I'm going to go and get a JD now. 2 seconds. You put 7 instead of 17. No, it's fine. I probably just read it out wrong. What I say and what I do are 2 different things, Pug. You should know that by now. I'm going to get me whiskey glass. 2 seconds. Right, let's get some JD. I think I'm going to go JD Apple actually, which is on my little optic. Why not? We'll go neat, because why not? Let's move that there, put that over there. JD could open up for more typos. It definitely could, couldn't it? Right, we're on line 140. You still happy with the music, yeah? Oh, JD Apple is just stunning, isn't it? Right, 140. We're doing more pokes. Poke S+4, comma 129. The amount of debugging we're going to have to do to this to get it running. But we can look for that together, can't we? I'm planning on getting this done tonight. I hope you're alright with that. I'd love to see the final outcome. Like I say, I did do one game out of here and it was actually alright. It was very basic, of course, but it was actually not a bad little game. S+4, 129, S+14, 88, S+15, 115. Lovely. Right, we're going over to the other page now. Go neat to save code. No, you don't want to put anything in JD Apple though, do you? Right, we've only got to do that. That's all we've got to do, right? It's not going to be that bad. So we'll do some more and then we'll go and play Star Wars. So line 150. Got to move that. Got to bloody see that. Just trying to arrange the book so that I can see it. That's it. Right, 150. Yeah, this is a tune actually, isn't it? Print another heart. They were Trinity. Yeah, it was glorious days, yeah. And Amstrad as well. Don't forget the Amstrad, right? I actually really liked Amstrad Basic. 80,0. Poke 53281,6. 160 for J equals 1238 poke. Love this music. Setting colour to black on line 150. Oh, is that what it is? Awesome, Paul. Yeah, that's brilliant. Yeah, any understanding that you've got, feel free to do that. It's all good. All good. Yeah, I had a tape where you could load it in and then type things and it would say stuff back to you. I think I used it for to talk dirty to me, I'll be honest. But yeah, that's another story, isn't it? Right, 160 for J equals... oh, bloody hell. It's because I'm chatting, isn't it? Slow down, Jason. Poke H plus J, comma Z. Next. Poke. I bet he weren't very happy, was he, Elgarth? I bet he wanted a Commodore, wasn't it? H plus 961, comma U. So much debugging we're going to have to do. 170 was that line. For J equals 1 to 38. Does anyone know, is programming nowadays still the same or has it changed? It's all done in what would you call it, like an interface now, isn't it? You know, the Unreal Engine is just it's like working in Photoshop or Paint Shop. That's how it's done. I don't think there's much typing to be done these days. I don't think, but they will tell you because we have got a couple of programmers in the chat. But I know most of it is done graphical interface, obviously. We're just blasting through this code now. Can you imagine when I run it and it gives error after error? Oh, very much still typing. Oh, okay, yeah. Did you know Unreal is free? Yeah, I've done the first few sort of tutorial basics. Oh my god, within 5 minutes you can have a sort of room with a box and a man that moves around. It's so, I don't mean easy, but to get up and running is so easy in comparison to something like this. Obviously to go further is genius work, but yeah, to do the basics is the equivalent of jumping on here into Woolworths and typing out some basic stuff in the screen. That's how easy it would be to get like a man or a puppet on a screen with a box. Yeah, crazy. 180 Poke 2024 192 Poke V plus 13. I still can't believe I'm sitting here typing in a magazine listing. This is fucking epic. I know not to everyone's taste, although there's quite a few of you in tonight, so thank you very much for coming in and sharing an evening of retro. And if you like it, we'll do another one. Absolutely do another one. There's so many games to play on the Commodore. There's not going to be a lack of games, is there? Line 200 TI variable equals 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 zeros. Lots of poking in this, so I'm a bit lost in this code. Usually you can follow along with it, but poking is a no. L equals L / that's divided by, isn't it? I'm sure it is. This is surreal to watch a dude code Commodore 64 in a stream. Oh, I take that's good. You mean good, isn't it? But you see, this is part of gaming to me, you know. This is part of the whole journey. Drawing that line from that story I told you at the start, where I played Jet Set Willie on my friend's Commodore, Spectrum, to this moment. You know, there's a definite line drawn there, and love it. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, there's two values, isn't there? There's the address and then the value that you want put in there. Yeah. This basic is missing a lot of colour and drawing commands. Yes, exactly. Yes. Yeah, I think that's why it's doing it in machine code rather than how we would normally do it. E equals random, and that's with U in it. X. Oh, there's our value for X actually. Peak V. See, when I used to type in magazine listings and stuff on the Amstrad, there was very rarely a poke command. Is the poke command exclusive to Commodore? I don't think it is. But I definitely didn't see the poke command very often on Amstrad. You need more, you can have more. Oh, TI variable resets the internal clock. Oh, okay. Paul, keep that coming. Not just for me, for everyone watching. Yeah. Oh, lovely Rasta. Yeah, it's cool, isn't it? There's still value in this old stuff. There's still a lot of value in it. If E is less than L, then F equals, I think that's random, R&D. U and asterisk is times, isn't it? Times that by 760. I'm probably totally wrong. Poke HF plus F, comma 7, and then we're going to poke GF plus F42 and go sub. What's go sub, Paul? It's like a routine, isn't it? Go sub 1000. Is that because there is a line 1000. What's the difference between go to and go sub then? 240 sys 125 go sub routine. Okay, yeah. Go to a subroutine, okay, which is a lot more pokes actually, yeah. 240 sys, 125, 86. 250, if E is less than 0.3, I don't know if I'm reading that right, 0.3, okay. 0.3. Then poke, yeah, see when it's got the pokes, it's really, the text is really hard to follow, really hard. Oh, it can return from a Go sub, oh, okay. Go sub lets you return to this place afterwards, oh, okay. See, I remember on the Amstrad something similar to that, it would be go to, and then at the end of the routine, or at the end of what you wanted to do, you just put return and it would send you back that way, so maybe is that different with Commodore? You can return from using the return command, where go to is a jump to another part of the code with no return back without another go to. Oh, okay. It's like learning how to post a letter. No, the same. Oh, I got you. 250 if E, 260. We'll stop halfway through this code and then go and play that Star Wars game. And yeah, but I'm enjoying this. Hopefully you are as well. Poke GS, 160. .270 if E is more than 0.95 and FB equals 0. So there's a lot of variables to set up here. So if all these conditions are right, then B equals 101. FB equals U, TT equals TT plus U. Oh, we're smashing through it now. Yeah, no, if sys12586 is calling the code at that memory location. Yeah, just keep, if you want to, yeah, absolutely, giving everyone a little bit of an insight is absolutely priceless. If B, this, did I ask you this? That one is divided by, isn't it? Or it is in calculator language. If B/10 equals int then poke S, it does, okay, yeah, I got you, yeah. 18,65 GT, B divided by 10 plus 47. I'm smashing through this code now without even checking it. Can you imagine when we go to click run a little bit later on? S plus 10. Maybe I should record a video of me doing something directly in the 64 in machine code directly. Whatever you want to do, Paul. 290 poke S plus... That's 18, that's not 10. See, the problem is, you could get some of these numbers wrong. The program wouldn't necessarily fail, but it certainly wouldn't do what's right. So I suppose really we should really take notice of what we're typing as we go, because like I say, it might not say syntax error, it might run, but all of a sudden you think, what's it doing? It's not doing what I expect it to do, just purely because you've got a couple of variables ran the wrong way. Equals Z, then FB equals Z. So abstract, yeah, I bet Trinity, yeah. See you later, Classic, thank you. Concentrate, mate, play. Hello, Mick, how are you? Did you and the girls and the family have a lovely Christmas? Hopefully you did. Get a variable, and then if that variable equals 2 speech marks. I mean, that's nothing, isn't it? I mean, it's not even leaving a space for a space. What does it mean if a variable equals, it's not even putting in a space, then 380. Blank or empty, yeah. Okay, 310, 320. We are actually getting through this quite nicely now, actually. Equals CHR character 134. I'm typing with one end because I've got my thumb on where it is, otherwise it's just a blurb of text and I start mixing up the lines. BG equals Z, then BH%, we typed that earlier, didn't we? Equals 21 minus Y, 210 minus Y. BG equals U. We've got to see this through tonight, by the way. We can't leave this. We've got to finish. It's quite a small program, so we'll definitely do this tonight. BD plus U, but we will have a break in a minute and go and play another game I've got planned for you. S plus 20. It's a game from 2020, believe it or not. 2022? Yeah, last year. It's from last year. S plus 20, 248. There's so many games in development this year alone for the Commodore 64. It's crazy. Right, 320, 330, if $1, and the keyboard is lovely, by the way, considering it's a you know, replica. The keyboard is fantastic. 135, then Y equals Y. Perfect music to have on with it though. Minus 8. 340. We've got to go up to 730 and then it jumps to 1000. There's a lot of numbers to put in then, but it's all good. 340. If A equals CHR variable 136, then Y equals Y plus 8. 350 if Y is less than Z, then Y equals Z. Of course it does. .360 poke V plus U comma Y. Can you imagine though, as like an 11, 12, 13 year old having access to this, and it was such a toy back in the day. It was just mind blowing and very, very addictive. I mean, most of us that had access to stuff like this, we just did it, didn't we? You spent hours on it, absolutely hours, because it was just so cool. I think everyone, maybe correct me if I'm wrong, I think everyone who had like an 8-bit computer did used to enjoy this aspect of owning the machine as well. I wonder if there are people that just didn't have any interest at all in typing this shit out and just wanted to be a game player. I'm sure everyone would enjoy this part of it. Let me know. Okay, 380 if BG equals U, then poke. Especially as a young lad, without access to money constantly to buy new games, if there was some way of getting a new game and all you had to do was type it in, you'd definitely do that, wouldn't you? You loved it, yeah. I knew several that weren't interested in anything but playing. Oh, okay. Maybe I could make it say GTUK. I've still got some games on my Amstrad actually that are on tape. I must get them out because I remember making up my own games. I'd love to see what they are now. Still got the tape. Plus BH% divided by 2. And then poke S plus 1865. Let's see what we got so far. So this is what we've typed in. Lovely. $3.90. $3.90 SYS125441. Line, we're up to 400. We've only got to go to 730, and then we've got a section of 1000, just a few lines of pure data and poking, so that's all good. If BG equals Z, then poke S plus 18,64. Yeah, definitely Algarve, yeah. Annoying, the tape machine. Are you joking? That was music. That meant fun was happening. God, I could only dream in the old days of making this into some kind of career or job. Bloody hell. I just didn't have the brains for it, unfortunately. Equals U, then 600. See, with the Amstrad, you could never just put that, then 600. You would always, I'm sure, the language of it, the would always be then go to 600. I think the Commodore language seems a lot more almost like casual than I remember the Amstrad. Poke H plus F, 0. Absolutely Weasel, yeah. And you'd hear that click on the tape, wouldn't you? And the music would start and you'd come running in. Right, it's done. 420. We're typing in a game, Steady. Yeah. Oh, you made it your job. Oh, lovely. That's good. Well done, Harold. BH. I can dream, though. I can dream. I can pretend it's my job sitting here doing this. It's sort of what I wanted to do. No, this is better than what I wanted to do. The machine would go nuts. Oh god. BH equals BH minus 4. 440. If B equals 2 and BH percent. A lot of variables, isn't it? If that equals that, but at the same time, if that doesn't equal that, make that, and then if they all equal that together, that's basically what the language is, isn't it? Then go sub to 2000. This is better what you do. Yeah, hopefully. 450 sys 12586. Oh, I'm so glad I've got this particular Commodore 64 than the normal one, because I wouldn't be able to share this with you. I wouldn't be able to get it up to the stream reliably. Yeah, this is a better option for me and for us. This is great. Minus 4. 480. Do you remember turning the screw on the Spectrum to get the tapes to load? Yeah, that was like the pitch, wasn't it? So you could mess about with the pitch and tune it in to go a little bit higher, a little bit lower, just to try and get the pitch. That was the other thing that I loved about the Amstrad, where it had the tape. It was so reliable, the tape system on the Amstrad. Again, you could pretty much always guarantee a load straight away. Always. Yeah, it was very rare that I used to have to reload any tapes because it didn't load properly. Poke S plus 1864. Poke S plus 15. Comma 130 plus BH percent divided by 2. Poke S plus 18 Oh god, it must be just hardcore computer fans left now, mustn't it? And then we've got an if peak. V plus 31 equals 1. Then go to line 600. The nerd stage, yeah. Yeah, we must be the nerds here, aren't we? But we are nerds, aren't we? Fucking hell. I mean, this is it for me. This is the epitome of what we're doing now. And go sub, which gives us that return. 2000. 510. Oh, we're well on our way now, so we'll... if... I think that's meant to be a space there, because it's got if BG equals U and BH dollar, but I'm sure if needs a space there. I'm pretty certain it does. Yeah, I'm pretty certain it does. That must be a mistype. It's got to be. Yeah, if BG. Yeah, I think put in a space. Yeah. Oh, you know this song, do you, Paul? Oh, lovely. Yeah. It sounds like you know your stuff, Paul. If BG equals U and BH, I'm sure that needs a space as well. Yeah, it does need a space, doesn't it? Of course it does, yeah. Equals U and BH. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, something completely has gone wrong here. Equals Z. That needs another space as well. Oh, another T. Thanks, Donny. Yeah, that's alright. I'll come back to that. Thanks, Donny. He was a member of the scene group back in the day. Oh, lovely. Nice cup of tea. Oh, now Millionaires, yeah. Well, one of the last games that we're going to try tonight is Chiller. Chiller was a Mastertronic 199 range, made by the Darling brothers before they made Codemasters. Well, you know what, Codemasters has just been sold for £730 million. So yeah, you're right. Okay, 510. Yeah, for some reason there's no spaces in this stuff, which is really weird. Poke, HB, Commodore 1, poke. Yeah, I don't know why that wouldn't have been checked before going to print. That's a bit poor, isn't it? 214. And then poke, S plus 18. Oh, comma 64. BG equals 0. S plus 20. Sensible software, yeah. You want to see what it's going to do? Well, we are going to go and have a game break in a second. We're going to go and play a Star Wars game from last year, believe it or not, on a 40-year-old machine. Crazy. Well, I had to decipher that myself because there was like no spaces in it. I don't know, it's really weird. Yeah. Okay. 520. Go to 210. So I wonder why they haven't used it. I suppose because 210 isn't a routine, is it? So 210 is oh, you can't see it. Yeah, I suppose 210 isn't actually a routine. It's just it's just a line, isn't it? So 520, we're jumping line straight up to 600 now. So we're literally, I'll tell you where we are. We're there. So we've got to go down there and then just that last bit up there. It's going to crash, probably. It'll be fun trying to sort it out though, won't it? Print. Oh, we don't need a space there, do we? Type list 210, yes, yeah. Yeah, it's just E equals RND in brackets U. So I was just trying to work out in my mind the difference between go sub and go to. But go to is just a normal line to carry on the program. I suppose go sub is that routine, isn't it? Which we'll type in a second. 490 missing. No. If peak v plus 31 equals 1, then 600. Yeah, there's not one there. Yeah, there's not one there. But I think that's because 600 is just a normal line. Well, actually, it's the next line, isn't it? It's not a routine. Yeah, Paul's right, yeah. On line 520, we'll go to line 10 and the program will continue to execute from that line. Whereas if it goes subs 1,000, it will do that little routine and jump back to wherever it's been sent from. 600, print. Poke 53280. I must say though, R-Type just showed me what a great game that still is. Bloody hell. 53281, 2. Must assume it's a go-to then, yeah. Poke V plus 21, 0. 610. J equals 0 to 24. I need to learn what these pokes do to understand it in a bit more detail. $6.20. Poke S plus 24.15. I'm absolutely loving this tonight, and this is my return to YouTube for the first time this year, back to some kind of normality on my schedule. Not that I have a schedule. I do everything that you shouldn't do. S plus 6, 2, 4, 8. Poke S plus 4, 129. Gets the byte located at the specified memory address. Poke sets the memory byte at the specified. Oh, okay. 330 and 340 seem like they go up a line and go down a line implementations. Yeah. What games do you have lined up for streaming? You mean in this stream or in future streams, Weasel? In this stream, they're up top right. 620, 630, 4K. Oh, future. I wouldn't say. I mean, there's a lot of games coming up this year. I think this is going to be the year of next-gen games. So I'll be jumping on everything. In terms of plans, you know me, I don't really have a plan. I like it that way. I think it's better for me that way. I've just started, I'm not even fussed about doing the latest game, and it's just not what I do. I've just started Days Gone actually yesterday and absolutely loved it. I'll probably end up streaming that for a while. Hello Ryan, how are you? Thank you, Ryan. Yes, Colonel, yeah, definitely don't do that. If Y is more than 206, then print you flew too low. That is 615. And that is a go to 670. 660. So I think this is just setting up the variables for the end of game condition. You were shot down. 670 is print Bombs dropped. And then we're going to print that whatever variable BD is. So that would be like, you know, however many bombs will drop. That's what that BD is collecting all the way through. So that's BD 680. See, I can understand this bit more. This is cool to understand. Print. Targets hit. And that's BT. So again, all them variables. Awesome. Oh, this is Monty on the run. That's good having Paul here, isn't it? This is good. I think you'll be seeing these lines a lot. 690. We're getting very close. I'm going to finish in a couple of lines. Go and play Star Wars, then maybe come back. Because not everyone is going to be interested in this particular bit. But we're definitely 100% playing this tonight. Targets hit out of... Oh, I see. It's going to tell us how many targets there were. Awesome. Cool. So that's going to add in the TT variable in that sentence. You don't... you might remember me under... Commander Totally Dead. Totally Dead. Yes, I do remember that. Commander Totally Dead. Yes. From, obviously, the days of Elite. Totally Dead. You was in Discord, wasn't you? I'm sure you were. Yeah, do not run it as it could hang. Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, I'll save it. Yeah, Commander Totally Dead. I'm just trying to... I do know that name. I'm sure I know it more than just... Oh, hello, Totally Dead. I'm sure we used to play together. You was in the private group, wasn't you? Yeah, I'll be getting Hogwarts. Yeah, absolutely. Dictate. Yeah, Totally Dead. It seems more familiar than just a name in chat. Totally Dead. We used to chat a lot. We was in Discord. I remember that. Yeah, I do remember, yeah. 700... Print, yeah, I'll definitely be getting Hogwarts. Flight time. See, when you get a typing game like this as well, you can change variables on it. So you can start off by actually changing the game, making it so it hasn't got a timer or put a timer in, and then you can start changing the graphics. And that's how you learn, really. Although the poke command throws me, I don't really know anything about that, so it's hard for me to change anything there. So it's going to put the flight time in between that sentence. Flight time, put the TI divided by 60 in between that sentence. Yeah, that's alright, Paul. You're always welcome back. We had some fun on Elite, didn't we? Print. Press spacebar for next run. Oh. $720. Get a variable, and then if that variable doesn't equal a space, then basically go back to 720, which is just wait. So you can type in anything, but unless it's a space, it will just keep looping that line. If it isn't a space, then it'll carry on. And that carrying on will be sending it to line 80, which is the start of setting up the variables. Cool. Yeah, it was not equal to, yeah, or doesn't equal, yeah, I got you. 7:30, right, that's going to leave that now, so we'll have a little break. Let's save the state. That one is to save it. let's just make sure that's that one is to load it. That's it, perfect. I fucking hope that's saved anyway. Right, we're going to play a new game. Let me just make sure that is on the next menu, isn't it? Empire Strikes Back, yes. Okay. Right, this is the 2022 game. So this is a fan-made game. Before we do that, let me show you what it's a fan-made game of. So this is the game. This is on the 2600. This never come out on anything else. It's an arcade conversion. The only arcade conversion was the Atari 2600. It was never made for Commodore, Amstrad, anything like that. So last year, some developers decided to remake their imagining of it on the Commodore 64, and you'll love it. You'll love it. It's fantastic. Pretty much Defender. Yeah, sort of. Hello, Rob. How are you? We'll check it out, John. Don't worry. Defender was so hard, though, wasn't it? Music's good on here as well. So that is the game that it's a sort of a reimagining. Yeah. So certain JPEGs used to load, if you know. Oh god, I know. Yeah. Never got to the feet. I've got Attack of the Mutant Camels on here. Yeah, very similar, Ched. Yeah, absolutely. Right, check out these graphics. What's playing in the background? Something's playing. We don't want that. Not yet. Here we go. No, just go back. That's it. Right, so this was made last year. And you can see that it's pretty much exactly as we just saw the 2600 version. But, oh my god, how good does this look? These are the ATSTs. You wait till we see the ATATs. They're fucking fantastic. It's got the same Defender-style menu. Sorry, not menu. Radar down the bottom. They haven't changed the gameplay. The gameplay is really poor. You just go along shooting these, but it's still quite a challenge. But I just thought I would show you that it's still being developed for. People are still learning new techniques. I can't remember what that technique is called. You know, when the background moves slower than the foreground? It's called something. It's on the tip of my tongue. I can't remember. But it's got a really nice that effect. Yeah, it's good. And this is a free download because obviously they can't monetize it because it's Star Wars. But this is a free parallax scrolling. That's it. Yes. It will, Cooper. Yes. Yeah. It will. So you've got your score. You've got the amount of health, the amount of ships. And you've got to get them before they destroy the power generators, which I think is top right. Oh shit. But what do you think though? I mean, it just looks so cool, doesn't it? And like I say, a reimagining of that game that I've just shown you, that was never programmed by anybody. It only come out on the 2600. I think there's when the AT-ATs come, I think there's a weak spot. I can't seem to find it though. There's nighttime levels on this as well, different colours. Oh, it is great, yeah, and free as well. Free download again, which is another beauty of going for this digital Commodore 64 rather than rather than the tape version. No, it's not the legs. No, it's not the legs. You would think it would be, but it's not. On the 2600 version, there's a little yellow dot you go for. Oh. Yeah, it'll work on your Mini, Joe. Yeah, absolutely. But crazy to think there's still people that are really wanting to do this in 2022. Brilliant. Right, wait till you see the ATT. It looks so cool. Look at that! And it's got damage as well. You can see when we start hitting it, damage will appear. I mean, they haven't changed the gameplay. The gameplay is very weak, really. There's not really a huge amount to do, but from a graphical point of view, to get it running, there's no slowdown. The sound effects are pretty nice, for that era. And we would have absolutely brought this back in the day, wouldn't you? This would be 15 quid, wouldn't it? Right, there's some not weathering, there's some damage starting to show up on the AT-AT now. Yeah, gameplay-wise, nothing really to get too excited about. I mean, gameplay-wise, R-Type would beat up all day long, but there's something quite cool about the fact that it was developed last year. Oh dear. What do you think? Considering this is 64K as well, it's got to be programmed in 64K. You can get the Commodore 64 Mini, which is the very small one, for about 60-70 quid. You can get this one for about 130, I think. They're all on Amazon. Just type in C64 Mini or Maxi and you'll find it. The Maxi's probably the better one. It's got a full-size keyboard, feels more of a sort of authentic replica. And yeah, and they both come with 64 games, but you can put a key ring in and just put on what you want, and it's really easy to get games on the internet. This was a free download. Obviously, they can't monetize it because of Star Wars. This was just on their website as a free download, which is great. Gameplay wise though, pretty basic, but that's fine. Iconically looking beautiful in this sort of pixel art. What we wouldn't call this graphics back in the day, but now this is almost like pixel art, isn't it? Great. And there's different levels which I haven't seen. This is pretty much as far as I've got. I don't like to practice too much. I like to do it on the stream, but there are different levels, different colours. There's also droids, I think, which chase you as well. But you can't take too long because they're coming up to the end of the screen now. Look. Thank you, Glenn. That is very nice of you. Shadow Fox, welcome, mate. Thank you, Glenn. You're always very, very generous to this channel. Right, we got him. Lovely. I haven't been this far yet. That's as far as I've got. I just tried it and wanted to save it for the stream. You'd think so, Pug. See, they're all going over to the right-hand side of the screen. It doesn't loop round. There's an invisible wall over on the right, and they're your power generators, top right. And I think they're basically all storming their way to your power generators. Oh, we've got droids here. Yeah, I haven't seen them yet. Was it on the GameCube AC? I read that it was only the 2600 that ever got this game. Oh, I better get in because he's on his way to getting our power generator. Bloody hell, they follow you for ages. Oh, now this is getting difficult now. Oh, we got him. Okay. Joystick, like a quick shot joystick. Oh shit, I think that was my last life as well. Yeah, game over. You get this with it, by the way, as well. The one on the Mini, the joystick on the Mini isn't as good as this. The one on the Mini is not micro switch. This is proper micro switching. Hello, Howling Wolf. How are you? There we go. Oh, totally different game. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so if you have just joined, this is what they replicated. That basically, I mean, it's now we've seen both versions running. It's pretty good, isn't it? But obviously that was doing well for the Atari 2600. But yes, I mean, there's the weak spot. Can you see the weak spot, the little yellow dot? If you get that, they go down straight away. But I can't seem to find that. But that's what it's trying to replicate, and that's the version they've done, which I think is a bloody good job. Really good job. Yes, Derek, no one ever finished it though, did they? No one finished it. To this day. A bit like Ready Player One, isn't it? Right, let's take our time a little bit more. Dodge, be better at dodging. Even sounds nice. I love that humming of the ship. As I say, not that exciting gameplay wise, but if you compare it to those graphics we just looked at, this is quite the feat really, isn't it? They are very precise, Trinity, yeah. It's all nicely presented as well, really nicely presented. Like even the light across the stage too. Yeah, it's really cool. And the other thing is, there's no money to be made here. They can't monetize this. This was done purely for passion, you know, for the love of gaming. Nothing else, nothing more, nothing less. And I fucking love that. I really do. Oh, I didn't think it ever got claimed, Derek. That might be another one. Kudos, yeah. I mean, you're not going to get hours and hours of fun out of this, not really gameplay wise, but that's fine. That's not a knock to them. They didn't want to touch the gameplay. They could have improved it, I suppose, but they just wanted to make that same game. A shame they didn't do it earlier, really, isn't it? They could have made some nice money. Oh, fuck's sake. I suppose if you move at the last minute. It's going down. Let's go and get the other one. Green Beret, yeah, that was like a commando type thing, wasn't it? Green Beret, I remember the name. Yeah, they could have probably put in a button to actually send the slingshot out, but it wouldn't be the same game then, would it? A swift attack. Right, this is as far as we got last time, wasn't it? I said the gameplay's not up to much. I mean, we're judging that by today, aren't we? It would have probably been alright back in the day, but there's just not much to it. These droids are fucking annoying, let me tell you. We're going to play Beachhead next. Now that is a good game, and that has got quite a few elements of gameplay as well. Very, very varied. That was great value for money, that was, back in the day. Another US Gold, I think, publication, if I remember rightly. Come on, I'd like to finish this level if possible. They just follow you so precisely, as someone said just a second ago. Look, they're on your tail. And you get complacent and go, oh, I'll just get one more shot. You've got to be dodging the entire time. Like that, and they just get you, so I've got one more life now to do. That might be alright. Actually quite a nice sound for the spaceship though, isn't it? Oh shit, we're almost out. Got one more, but... Oh fucking hell. Oh, come on. Right, I'm going to have one more go, alright? We're not going to spend a huge amount of time on there, because like I say, the gameplay's quite basic. I just wanted to show you that, you know, a new game, what it looked like. But let's do one more. I would like to get to the end of that level. I didn't deal, no, not a huge amount, no, just mostly family time and jobs, yeah, I didn't really do much gaming. Yeah, I played some Gran Turismo, actually. I did race A because there was no DR loss in that, and I did. I had a time trial in a Honda NSX around the ring actually, which was quite nice. Didn't get too bad on there, but yeah, that's pretty much all I've done. And yesterday I started Days Gone, which I'm very impressed with. So you'll probably be seeing that, as old as it is now. It seems to be a fan, I don't mean my fan, I mean a fan favourite of the game, so I'm sure people might want to see it, but it just gruesome as fuck, and it actually looks alright as a game. I'm quite into it. I'm only about an hour and a half in, so yeah, I'm sure you'll see some of that next week. It definitely seems like a good game, Derek. Very gruesome as well. Lots of stabby. That's him done. Oh shit. Oh bollocks. Yeah, I've always fancied Way of the Hunter. They've got some really good updates now as well, haven't they? Oh god. Oh really, Dion? Wow, two trophies. Bloody hell, you must have been absolutely caning it. I'm guessing one of them is like collecting all the cars, or have you already done that? New one is only a minute lap. Oh, nice. Right, we must finish it this time. We've got 3 lives. We're all good. He's actually following me, isn't he? His head is following me. That's something I hadn't noticed. I'm sure his head was following me, whether I was going down or going up. Yeah, Spy Hunter's fantastic. Yeah, it is, look. That's a fucking lovely added extra, isn't it? No trophy for collecting all the cards. You're joking. I thought there was. It was food. Right, this is where we was before, wasn't it? These little shits, aren't they? Just got to take my time a little bit more. I think Gauntlet is on here, Howlin'. I think. I know it's on the Commodore 64 Mini, but you can get games so easy anyway. And you haven't got to like hack anything. You just chuck them onto a keyring, plug them in, away you go. If you do get one, make sure you update the latest firmware. The firmware was out of date when I got it, and they've added quite a few new features. Oh, come on. You've not even had your... Oh, that's good though, Thomas, isn't it? I mean, you've had a nice little break. Feels like Christmas was so long ago. That's crazy, isn't it? Christmas is hard work, really. As much as I love it, it is hard work, isn't it? There's a lot of build-up, a lot of stress, a lot of expense, a lot of expectation. It's my favourite time of the year, and that will never change. But you do realise every year, bloody hell, that's a lot of... You know, you go out and you spend fucking hundreds on food shopping. Crazy, but worth it. It's lovely for the family, isn't it? Oh, he's near the end. I forgot about this one. We can't let him get to the end because he will fuck us. Oh, I'm getting fucked here, aren't I? Big time. We're going to go to Beachhead next. Christmas is so last year. It really is. Right, let's go to Beachhead. So let me just have... Oh, I don't know, Cooper. I'll check it out in a minute. Ah, back on the 9th. Oh, I got you. Yeah. You said that like you'll finish typing in the code. I will. I am. That's it. Unlimited ships and tanks, no. No increase in damage, no. Unlimited ammunition, no. No collision with the enemies? Would that be no or yes? No, it'd be no. HDMI held in. Yeah, just HDMI. It's all modern. I have actually, for Christmas, I got original hardware, a proper Commodore 64 with a proper quick shot joystick, a proper cassette, but it just didn't output to any TV that I had, either through RF, SCART or S-Video. So there's obviously something wrong with it. And I thought, shall I just replace it, or shall I get one of these, you know? And for all intents and purposes, you'd never know the difference, apart from it's easier to load up and use with modern hardware. So yeah, right, skill 1, 1 player, skill 1. No, not F1, number 1. This is really good game, a really, really good game. I don't think I wrote down any facts on this one apart from 1983. So we've got to go on a reconnaissance screen, this is. So we can basically, you can go straight to the beachhead down there, or we can go to this section up here. So we're going to go up here first. So this is the first sort of screen. Now we've got to steer all of our ships from one side of the screen to the other. It's very crude, it's very basic, but it was really good back in the day. It was a fantastic game. So there's me on the right hand side of the screen. And we've got to get all our boats over to the left. Now this isn't the entire game, this is just one aspect of the game. This is one of them sort of multi-level games where they've come up with a few ideas and sort of shoehorned them all into the same game. Does anyone remember Beachhead? There you go, you can see down the bottom of the screen you've got ships. That's one ship I've got through. Face said it all. That's my 8-bit face. That's my 8-bit what the fuck face. Oh shit! Oh balls. Oh, you've not seen it? Oh, okay. Nas Ninja, yeah, of course I remember that. Yeah, absolutely. That's it, there's another ship through. Quite repetitive. I mean, there's nothing game breaking here, but what was cool about this game, you'll see in a minute, the amount of different sections that they managed to fit into one game, or different levels, different playing ideas. It kept you looking forward to the next level. You'll see what I mean in a minute. I won't spoil it. It's so basic, isn't it? But exactly, David. Yeah. That's what we've got here. We've got nostalgia. Sometimes that can be bad because you sort of think, oh shit, look how basic it was and we used to love this. But once you get past that, you sort of embrace the nostalgia and go, yeah, it wasn't very good, but it was good for what we had. Do I? Of course you do. It depends on where did you find it? Which Christmas was it from? I mean, this bit isn't particularly hard, I must say, either. There are some hard sections to this. This one isn't crazy hard. Yeah, Pac-Man was so simple, as was Space Invaders, really, and Defender as well. Really simple, but oh my god, Defender's a bit like R-Type. What a fucking brute of a game. Just a beautiful, beautiful epitome of a video game. It's so difficult though. The control scheme alone for Defender says you need to be a professional. We're getting our ships from the right hand side of the screen to the left hand side in this level. Simple as that. Yeah, Ghostbusters, where you have to decide what you want to take, what hurts you want to take, all before you go into the level. That was quite forward thinking, wasn't it? Yeah, you can see where it says ships down the bottom left. That's it, we've got one more. But this is just one game, one level. Each level is like a game in itself, which, oh shit, kept it value for money, that's for sure. No, come on, no, bloody hell, that was lucky. Right, here we go. What's next? Okay, so we're coming out here now. We're going to go back down here. This is a nothing screen, really. It doesn't really do anything. There we go. So now you'll see another completely different level. And imagine playing this for the first time and thinking, oh, okay, oh no. So we can go up and down, left and right, and get these aeroplanes. The sound was fantastic as well. Really good sound of the aeroplanes. So you've got a bit of sort of traditional sort of Space Invaders really here, haven't you? Nothing crazy. It's crazy to think that that sort of aeroplane sound, that was cutting edge at the time. Like Space Invaders, you've got the opportunity to get like a big boy going across the screen every now and again. Yeah, the sprite's getting bigger, yeah. That was massive in getting sort of convincing video games up and running, wasn't it? You can control the angle of the bullets, basically. Oh, damage 20. I'm gonna die. I do remember the levels going on for quite a bit though. Probably too long. Damage 4. Did I die or did I move on? Yeah, so now what we've got is we've got to get them basically, and you can see the degrees elevation. So it felt really technical doing it like this. This bit I remember going on for quite a while. So you can see the degrees elevation changing. It's deceiving because it looks like you're there and then you're quite a bit short. Ship destroyed, shit. And you need these ships for the next level. Okay, let's go for someone else. Oh god, the California games and the winter games, fantastic. They're on this machine actually. So I can't see it splashing, so am I going too far over? Yeah, I remember this going on quite a while. Pit stop was fantastic as well. Don't you control the crew as well in the pit crew? Oh god, this is difficult. Let's leave him. Obviously the further they are away, the longer it's taking to do the experimentation. See, it's not splashing, which is telling me that you're on the other side of it. Oh shit, another ship destroyed. Oh, come on, we must have it. It's not splashing. Which means it's surely not in front of the ship. Let's try this one. Because we've only got 4 ships and they're going to kill all our ships, you see. Skate or die. Dion, that rings a bell. Right, it's too short. I'm getting into this now, come on. Because there's nothing you can do to defend your ships other than shoot theirs. Ship destroyed. Oh, is it? It might be actually AC. Yeah, 800. 500. $200. I think you're right. I think you're right. 80s World of Warships, absolutely, yeah. Yes, got him. Right, oh, okay. Yeah, AC, that's absolutely what it is. I'd missed that. Yeah, I'd fucking missed that. Yeah, so if it's short of it, oh, okay, right, that's all right. That's why it went on for ages. Okay, we're going to need another try at this, but that's fine. Well spotted though, AC, well spotted. Got that. We've only got 2 ships though, so that's going to make it very, very difficult. Thank God you spotted that, because I was just like, nah, what's happening here? Yeah, got that. So we'll do this on the next go. See what I mean though? Just so playable, isn't it? We've only got 2 ships though. And we're going to turn into tanks next, I think, if I remember rightly. No, I have got Barbarian though. It's built into this, I think, actually. Right, we've done it. But we've only got 2 ships, which I think are turning into tanks for the next level. Where are we going next? Are we going back down here? Yeah. If I remember rightly, if it is the yeah, it is the tank. So we've got 4 tanks. This is so crude, isn't it? So crude, but fucking lovely. And this was really hard. I remember the collision detection here getting annoying. So it's basically an obstacle course, and I think I'm sure you do get enemies on this one, and you've got to get them across. Oh God, 1 touch! Bloody hell. Pete, Laura and Sophie watching from Guernsey. Alright Pete, how are you? And Laura and Sophie, lovely to have you here. One touch, I thought I'd be able to get slip in there and give him a fire. So you just avoid him, surely. Do you really, Chris? Oh, that's lovely. Awesome unlocking memories together, isn't it? how crude this is crazy, but it doesn't matter because you knew what it meant to you back then when we didn't know any better. Yeah, see you later, British Ace. Thanks, mate. It's quite cool that the fact in that one single game you've got quite a few gaming elements. Oh god, how are we going to do this? How on earth? Oh, come on! Shoot the duck down. Oh, okay. Oh, come on. That was so hard, aren't they? They don't give you an inch, do they? Not an inch. Totally different to games. This would get downvoted on Steam because it's too difficult. Not because the game's bad or just because it's too difficult. People wouldn't put up with this these days because, well, I haven't got time to learn how to play it. I want it played for me. You're not very good at this one. Oh, leave off, Pug. They wouldn't have it, would they? They'd be like, no, this ain't fair. This is not fair. I don't want to have to learn the game. Learn the game? Leave off. I want them to make it easier every time I die. It was too hard, yeah. Oh, come on. Bloody hell. They claim graphics don't matter, yeah. Well, we're going to have another go at this anyway. Now I know how to do that other level. Raid over Moscow. Hello, Baselines. How are you? Everyone's a Wally. Yeah, it's on this. It's built in, actually. Yeah, it's another game that's built in. I just want to get back to the listing now. No updates, yeah. Fuck's sake. You know when you get hit by the scenery, the game's trolling you, basically. Right, we're going to go again. Oh, didn't you just love in the arcades putting your initials in? I always put JAS. Fucking love that. Any opportunity to put my initials on, I loved it. But we should be able to get through now with more lives. Completed and finished. Yeah, they had to, didn't they? They had no other choice. Do you really, Chris? Lovely. I don't have Kickstart, but I can easily get it. But the idea is that these streams will be like, not just like trying to fit in 100 games into one stream. If you look top right, we've got sort of a bit of a menu of what we've planned and what we are doing tonight. And it'll be a sort of that distance, so we can spend a bit of time on each game rather than just die, right, quick move on to the next one. You're not going to get anything out of that. I want to get a few, you know, a little bit of practice, a few facts about each one, and just enjoy each game, really. Oh, River Raid is just another fantastic game beyond. Retro's Friday. Yeah, it probably will be on a Friday as well. We'll always try and introduce a listing as well to type in, because I love me listings. That was a big part of computing to me back in the day. Right, let's see if we can get through with all of our ships this time. Apart from when you used to shoot the fuel. I've done a stream on River Raid, actually, come to think of it, on the channel. Oh shit. Quite a mismatch of levels and gaming ideas, really, isn't it? But value for money. Oh, that collision detection was not too bad for me. I'm going to hit by purple one. Oh shit! I knew it. Pitfall is fantastic. Yeah, there's another one, wasn't it? The movement. I mean, can you believe that people used to look at Pitfall and go, oh, for fuck's sake. Used to look at the movement, the way he run, and just go, that is so real. And I did. I was one of them. I couldn't believe David Crane's movement that he managed to capture in Pitfall. Look at it now, though. But it's what you got at the time, isn't it? Got a purple one coming. That's it. E.T., yeah, God. E.T. crashed the entire industry, didn't it? It was that bad, written in a day or something, when it just chucked together on the thing. I think someone should make an E.T. game and actually make a good one. I do remember playing... I don't think I played it. I remember my dad had it on the MSX. And, God, this is embarrassing. I remember him really struggling to take off. It was called... No, actually, it was called Flight Path 737 on the MSX. And it was only green for the ground and blue for the horizon. But the first time he managed to take off, it made my stomach go funny. And I specifically remember, I've told you this loads of times, I specifically remember going, whoa, oh my God, we're flying. I was only a youngster at the time, but I think he did it as well. And laughable, but are we going to be saying the same things about what we've got now? Or has it come to that point where it's just going to fine tune now? I used to like the MSX. I don't know if you can see top right up there on my shelf, if I'm pointing to the right bit. Up there, there's a brand spanking new in the box MSX. Never opened, still brand new in the box, never had a plug on it. There is a video on my channel of me sort of unboxing it, but not unwrapping it, because it's just glorious. It's still from 1983 or whatever it was. Never, ever been opened, ever. Oh, bollocks. So yeah, I do like me retro stuff. It's all gaming to me. It's not a different era. It's just all gaming. I can enjoy this just as much as any other game that I would put on. Gameplay is gameplay, isn't it? Right, here we go. So we're going to get hit here first. Like, this is playable, isn't it? You know, I want to get to the next level. I'm being challenged. I'm enjoying it. This is gaming, regardless of what it is, what era it is. It's just gaming. It's just gaming to me. I could go from this to Days Gone this evening and wouldn't blink an eyelid. It's all under the same banner. If anything, sometimes this older stuff is more enjoyable because there's almost like a purity to it. Like I say, nowadays, if you don't do something right in a level, you get a big arrow going, why don't you do it this way? Or let's make that easier for you. But this, you never had it. If you didn't fucking up your skills, you'd never see the next level. And your friends would be talking about it at school and saying, what, you haven't seen level 4? Oh my God, you'd go home, you'd fucking get to level 4 or whatever it is, you would get there. No hand holding. Much better instructions. I mean, you don't really get instructions with a game nowadays, do you? Certainly not written instructions. Much better instructions. Jumpman, yeah, that's another good one. Right, we know how to do this now. Which is brilliant. AC sussed that. I should probably get the ones that are shooting though, shouldn't I? Really. I mean, there's going to be youngsters that tune in and just go, what are you playing? I've got better than that on my phone. And yeah, of course, but this is where it come from, isn't it? Without this, without us old gits buying into this shit, you wouldn't have anything now. Right, we've got one. Who's shooting at me next? I think we've got to get the ones that are shooting at us. Next. Who's shooting? That one. But I think, although if you take out the fact they've got relatively crude graphics by today's standards, what you're playing is still quite complex. There's a lot of variables. There's a lot of stuff going on. The games were still quite complex in their own kind of way. Hello, Chris. How are you? He's getting closer to me, but I'm certainly getting closer to him. That should do it. Oh shit, lost another ship. Little Computer People, yeah, that's one of my favourite games. One of my favourites. We'll spend a lot of time on that. That'll be in a future stream. Right, that's him done. Oh, there's so many games we can play together. This is... and yeah, it suits a Friday night, doesn't it? Why not? Not every Friday, of course. No way. Not every Friday. But every now and again we'll have a retro night. We use this format while we... that we've used today. Why not? Little Computer People, though, just... Oh my god, that was just such a forerunner to so many survival games. So many character-driven, sort of look-after-me type games. Little Computer People was just fantastic. That was another... That was that David Crane? I think Little Computer People was David Crane as well. He's still around, you know, David Crane. He still does interviews. Oh god, can you imagine getting him on stream? That would be amazing, wouldn't it? We've only got 4 ships again, so that's going to make the tank section really hard. Lovely. Right, back to the tank section. Fucking hard as nails. Right, we've got a few chances. I think there's so many tanks on each ship. That's why we've got more tanks than we have ships. See you later, Stephen. Thanks, mate. Yeah, I'll be back on next week as normal during the day. I'm back now. Oh, lovely, Paul. Fuck's sake. I forgot about the scenery. I was concentrating on sending bullets to try and get that tank as soon as possible. No, it doesn't, Danny. No, absolutely. And these games, maybe because they're hard, they've still got that sort of, shit, one more go, I can do this. Because they're challenging you. If they're not challenging you, you think, well, yeah, I can do that. I'll play something else. You literally want one more go because it's such a challenge. Trying to get in early, hopefully to hit him. It's only probably going to take one hit, maybe. Yeah, got him. Lovely. That's exactly what I wanted to do. Oh, you fucking hell! Unforgiving. I'm going straight to Steam and review bomb this now. Fucking hell. I mean, if the enemy ain't gonna kill you, the fence will. Got him. Drives into a wall. Right, we know what we're doing. Right. Oh, you've only got a certain amount of ammunition as well. Lovely. Fucking juicy. How about that? Oh, the collision detection. There's no room for error at all. And that's it. That we should be able to just get one and do it all again. Same thing. I think this is the last level. This is the last level. Oh, come on! See what I mean? Quite value for money. It really comes across like if you purchase this for maybe $7.95, $8.95, you know, there's a lot going on here. Lots of different levels. It really does actually feel value for money. I don't know whether you're feeling that as well. This feels like it would be value for money back in the day. Mainly because there's so many different levels and it makes you feel like there's lots of different sections to the game, even if they're quite samey. But oh god, oh okay. Why can't I buy upgrades? I want to make it easier. And also, I suppose in a way this is a little bit like Boulder Dash in that it's not trying to kill you all the time like R-Type. R-Type's constantly trying to kill you. This isn't constantly trying to kill me. I can still enjoy this. It's just hard, a bit like Boulder Dash is hard ultimately, but it's not trying to kill me every single second like R-Type is. Oh god. Hello. Oh, you fucking... Oh, come on. Don't do that. Wow, that was just straightening the fucking thing up. Wow. I can't say how much I've enjoyed playing these old games, though. It's so cool. It really does give you the idea of roots and where the gaming that we do today, the big Sony AAAs, where it all comes from, where it started. Do you see that? He's moving exactly the same time as me. Do you want to review that bridge? No. We are going to make this the last one before we... I think on the menu. What's next on the menu? Going back to the typing, isn't it? I do want to get this typing done because we're probably going to need a fair bit of time debugging that. And then we're going over to Chiller as well. So there's still quite a bit to do. Yep, cool. That's what we're going to do next. We can debug that. Oh, come on! That's impossible. He moves the same time as me. So if I move out the way, he moves out the way as well. What the fuck? Bug of the VR, yeah. It has sort of come, because of mobile gaming though, it has become sort of full circle. There would have been a few years ago, oh god, I don't know, how many years ago? 8 or 9 years ago, 10, let's say 10 years ago, where if you showed your kid this game 10 years ago, they would laugh at it. But now a lot of mobile gaming is so basic, isn't it? Like a dot on the screen, and you have to, like almost like QuickTime games have come back, and this sort of graphics, they wouldn't be surprised at this now. They go, oh yeah, I know these graphics, because you know them sort of addictive games that they bring out on the iPad where you have to jump over things and Flappy Bird and all the rest of it. They're all very similar to this old style of 8-bit gaming, aren't they? Yeah, pixel gaming, yeah. Whereas before that come back into fashion, if you showed your kids this, they just wouldn't know what you're talking about, would they? They wouldn't get it. But now I think they all get it. It's almost like this has come back into fashion. That's all right, Harold. You just relax. I mean, he's a bit useless up there. He's not really going to affect us, is he? That's fine. He doesn't seem to move. That's fine. Oh god, you got to fucking hell. This is fuck it. It doesn't give you an inch, does it? It does not give you an inch. Wow. Game over. Right, okay, cool. What we're going to do is we're going to go back into here. Let's go exit game. Let's go back to classic mode. What is the actual setup you have? Might have a browser. It's called the C64 Maxi. There's a C64 Mini. So this is what I used to own, and I have done a stream on this as well. Where, do you remember Max come down and we was playing winter games? Really, really good. That's a false keyboard. That's just more of like a model. This one is full-sized and looks exactly like a Commodore 64 with a full working keyboard. So yeah, this is a bit more sort of authentic. Still mimicked. Still not the real thing, but the real thing enough. You've got to be careful not to save over it. So it'd be this button for loading. That's it. Here we go. Yeah, the Maxi's more responsive, and you get a better joystick with the... you get a joystick with both. You do get this joystick, but this one is micro switches. The other one isn't. Right, I'm going to get another JD. From my cheeky little optic up there. Right. Go to 80. What have we got? What have we typed in so far? This would be a fucking miracle if it works. 730. Right, we're on the last page. We've only got to do this. So this is all numbers. So I'm going to have my left hand just hovering over the page so I know exactly where I am. Poke, do you want the music on, or do you want it nice and quiet? You tell me. Just put yes or no in chat. Yes for music. Yes or no for music. One. Poke. You're here for the long haul. Awesome. That's good. This would be perfect timing. Actually, we can debug this. We can play it, and then we'll end up with Chiller. S plus. Okay. Yeah, we can have some music. Yeah. Wait for a few more answers. Mostly it's said yes, isn't it? We'll just have it, but we'll turn it down a little bit maybe. That's it. Just a little bit in the background is all we need, isn't it? Right, 1000, S plus 7, 25, 8, 1, S 12, 15, poke S plus 13, 240. I have done the Commodore Amiga already. Yeah, I've done the Amiga. I've got... Actually, I did it as a video rather than a stream. Fuck me, the video took absolutely ages and barely anyone's seen it. It's one of them videos. You can never tell with YouTube. Sometimes you put a video together and it doesn't take you very long and it gets shitloads of views. Sometimes I've got this, the Amiga A500. Again, this is another one with a false keyboard. They've only got the mini version of this one. I've done a full video explaining what it is, showing all the games, and barely anyone's seen it. So if you want to check that out, just type in the A500 into my channel and you should find that. I spent ages making that video. Bloody hell, absolutely ages. It's let's have a look. I should be able to find it and post it. Don't watch it now though, watch it later. Oh, I was going to type it on there. GameTechUK Amiga. Yeah, this one. Hello everyone. I'll put it into chat. Yeah, I spent a lot of time on that video actually. But yeah, don't sod off and watch it now. Watch that later. But yeah, good video. I like the video, but it was one of them where it just didn't become very popular. You can never tell though. Sometimes you make a video. I made a video for playing American Truck Sim on the Xbox. Very quick video to put together. It's got, I think, 200,000 views. Crazy. You can never tell. You can never tell. So you just put your best into each video, see what happens. 129. I thought I'd do that one as a video rather than a stream. Maybe I should have just done it as a stream. 128. Yeah, the Amiga Maxi. That would be good. Yeah. Of course you have, Chris. 1020 return. Hello Daniel, how are you mate? Did you have a good Christmas and New Year? Poke HB, U, Poke GB, 214. Another Poke 53280, U. Hang on. List. Oh shit! I've just fucked up, and I list 200. I left a 0 out. Yeah, that is not line 200. Okay, so if we how do you edit? If we go up here, I think you have to click insert. Put a 0 there because it was 2000, but obviously we're gonna have to type in list 200 again. Have to type in the line 200 again. So if we go list 200, yeah, that's not the right one. Yeah, okay, that's fine. It's not a problem. So I'll just retype that. You have the line again, yeah, so if I do 200 and type in the proper one, that should be fine. Poke 650. They never had anything in the old days for like, are you sure you want to overwrite that? Which would have been handy at that particular stage, wouldn't it? Right. So if we do list 200, it should be that line, and list 2000 should be that line. Okay, list the whole lot. Bosh. Would it be quicker to reload the image? Probably. Yeah, probably. It's cheating though, isn't it? We're proper programmers now. 2010. Go sub 1000. Go sub 1000. 2020 BT equals BT plus U. Can you imagine in the old days as a youngster when you type, say for example this was 1983, and you type in 2010, 2020 and think, oh, one day it'll be 2020. That must have seemed just like the future, innit? We'll be going around in flying cars. And then here we are. Poke HB. Oh, I know, Paul, I'm only joking. I'm not a proper programmer. I'm just typing shit out of a thing. I'm just joking. GB 32, poke 53280, Z. We're really close to being done now. Return. Now we're going up to 2023. Go so. I get you, Loyler. I'm like, bloody hell, what have I done wrong? Right, 3000. This is going to get a bit numbery now. 0, 4, 0, 0, 6, 0, 0, 7, 0, 1, 2, 8, 7, 1, 2, 8, 19. No, 192, 7, 192, 224, 7, 224. See, like I say, the problem when you're doing this is that if I get a number wrong, it might not necessarily be a syntax error. It might just not do anything that we're expecting, or hang the machine, or this is the problem with it. That's why you've got to really check. 7, 240. Do you know what this is doing, Paul? These are what the earlier code's read commands are for. Yeah, but do you know what this is doing, or is there a way of knowing? Or I know there's a way of knowing. I didn't mean it like that. I mean, is it a bit like, oh, I know what that is. Yeah, 240. Oh yeah, I know what the 7s do. Or is it you'd have to really look through the code to understand what this is actually doing? Was X ever referenced? Yes, it was, yeah. 252. Oh, this is drawing the sprite data. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, okay, that's interesting. 255. We're going to be bloody lucky if this works. One, 6, 9, 0. We're on the last couple of lines now. We're very, very close. 2, 5, 1, 1, 6, 9, 4, 1, 3, 3, 2, 5, 2. 160, 169, 22, 170, 177, 251. Yeah, see, I never did any machine code. It was all just basic that I used to do. I'm sure, even looking back, I used to make up some good stuff, but none of it was like this. None of it. 1, 3, 6, 1, 4, 5, 2, 5, 1. 2. There must be. I'm just trying to think. There must be a reference somewhere where. Oh, I don't know. For like to really simplify it, like graph paper with this information on. So you draw your little sprite and then somehow you extract them numbers and then put them into here. Is that what they're doing? 202, 240. Because you can't just make these numbers up. This must have come from somewhere. This must have come from somewhere to be some kind of sprite editor. 152, 105. 41, 168, 144, 241. Convert to binary for pixels, yeah. I used to be able to count quite well in binary. Yeah, I know. You draw a sprite on graph paper, okay, and then extract the numbers somehow through the columns, yeah. Exactly, 8 but oh, see, okay, yeah. See, I'm on the wavelength. I just want to get back to it. So that would be brilliant if that's how you do it. And you colour in each square and count the binary value. Oh, awesome. So theoretically, you could do what I think Harold was saying earlier. Do like a GTUK as a sprite. You could do that. Okay. I'm going to look into that. 230. Oh, I need a space there. Yeah, see you later, Kim. Thank you. See you later. 230. 252. 76. 13. Yeah, see, it's crazy that I've got that same sort of excited feeling in me now as I did back then. You know, really weird. It's not weird, is it? It's passion. That's what it is. Getting that machine to. I mean, it's almost like Basics a game in itself, isn't it? If you think about it, you know, the finding the right commands, isn't it? Used to have the graphs for sprites at the back of the Amstrad. Yes, I remember that. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely remember that original. I think I've got the book somewhere. Yeah, I have. I know what I'm doing at the weekend. Data 160. I'd love to be able to understand the basics, and then we can come on stream one Friday and work it out, flush out the final bits between us. That would be great. 254 169 119 133 253 162 20 169 32 145 253. May only have the ASCII codes for them, yeah. See, what I used to do, I used to like almost like print whatever I wanted on the screen. There's always a way around it, but try and so a stickman. You could draw a stickman using different ASCII, couldn't you? But it would be a massive print, wouldn't it? And it would print it in a line, so it'd be really slow, and then sort of do that as almost like a routine, and then locate where you want that, and run the routine and move them across the screen that way. Very, very inefficient and terrible looking. Whereas obviously, if I'd gone a little bit further or had some more knowledge, that could have been done as a sprite into the machine, and then just tell the computer where to put that sprite. It would have been a lot more efficient and a lot smoother, but I just didn't know. But I did find a way around it. So 152 105 40 168. This is the last line, by the way. 241 230 254 7. If this works straight off, because I've been chatting and I've been typing one-handed, it's going to be amazing. Hello Max, how are you? They're moving it, WASD. Yeah, WASD I don't think really existed back then, did it? It definitely wasn't WASD. Yeah. Right, let's save that to start with, because we're going to have to probably revert back, aren't we? So we want to save that. Now we're just going to click run. Let's have a little list first, show Max what we've been typing in. Oh, so this is what we've typed in. Let's do it. Let's turn off the music. Where's my mouse? We can close that because we're going to play Chiller next. Right, run. Here we go. Fucking brilliant. Right, okay. List. What's going on here? Oh, there was no L then. List. Out of data. Oh, shit. I'll reset the computer. Yeah, obviously, when you do machine code it and run it and you get a syntax error, sometimes it just completely fucks up. Yeah, it wasn't working, Cooper. It wasn't working. Oh, is that the time already? Bloody hell, it's midnight. That's flown past tonight, hasn't it? Absolutely flown past. Did you save it? Yeah, I did, yeah. Switch to classic mode. Click that, save or load, and load from that one. That's it. Right, list 110. Input. Oh, it should be a... well, you know what it is. Come on, can anyone spot it? Bosh. Right, let's save that. Space out for input. No, it should be a semi, yeah. Yeah. I'm going to save that after each one. So if we save it, let's click run. Oh, it's fucking running. Let's do level 1. It's not working. Oh shit, the fact that it wasn't giving us a syntax error, that's not good, is it? That's not good at all. That's not good at all. Right, okay, reset it. List 700, okay. No, it's fine, we'll sort it out. Oh, no, it's not that one. And it was load that one. $700. Print flight time. Ah, yeah, I got you. $700 print flight time, and then that. Perfect. Oh, what's happening here? Oh, for fuck's sake! What's? Oh God. Right, 700. Flight time. Yeah, the colon was actually inside, wasn't it? Yeah. Oh God, what's happening? Was it insert? Now I want to click insert. That's it. No, insert. That's it. Oh, I'll tell you what. Flight time colon there. Then it was that. Reset. No, it's fine. It doesn't need a reset as such. Just type it in again. Right. 700. Just bear with me for 2 seconds. Flight time. INT. TI divided by 60. Semi. Right, let's save that. Yeah, see you later, Max. Well, you going to bed now? Save. That's it. Right, we're going to run it now. I better tell you what the controls are. I better tell you, isn't it? Because it's definitely going to work. I mean, there's no question about that, is there? Bombing. Okay. Press return. press F5 makes the bomber climb, while pressing F7 makes it dive. To release the bomb, press F key. So that's quite interesting. It's just on the, there's quite a bit of text around it. There's also this program incorporates 2 machine code routines for moving the trees, targets and shell bursts past the bomber at high speed. The routines are loaded into memory from the data system statements in lines 4000 to 4050. It is essential to get every number exactly right. For a minor error, it can cause all kinds of problems. Line 510 is very long. Oh, use the... Oh, that's why. That was that long one, wasn't it? 510. Right, it says here, use the abbreviation for poke, P, then shift with O when typing this in. Use the abbreviation for poke, P, then shift with O when typing this in. Do you know about that? Do you know about that? Control characters. Okay, well, let's just run it, see how we get on. Level 1. You got around it, yeah. Oh shit. That's not right. That's not right at all. Oh, what? Oh shit, it's working. It's working, but what was going on there? It's like it didn't clear the screen, isn't it? It's like it didn't clear the screen. That's really weird. So we press run stop. Can you clear? Let's get rid of that. If we run it from there, level 1. It's progress, yeah. Oh, brilliant. Come on, we can do this. We can do this. It's working though, look at that. Where's the bomb though? There's the shrapnel. Illegal quantity error in line 480. List 480. That gives us something. Okay. Okay, 480. It gives us something, doesn't it, to go on. 480. If BG equals U, then poke S plus 18, comma 64, poke S plus 15, comma... Oh, I can't bloody see it. I can't see it. Let's reset it. We did save it, didn't we? Did we save it? Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did. Oh, is it a percent next to divide? Oh, okay. Awesome. And that's that one. You have to be careful with this because you don't want to save over it, do you? So it's that one. That's it. List, what was it? 480? No, the percent is meant to be there. Yeah, it is meant to be there. 480. If BG equals U, then poke S plus 18, comma 64. Poke S plus 15, comma 130 plus BH percent /2 poke S plus 18, comma 65. Yeah. Yeah, I have typed BH percent elsewhere in the text. Absolutely. Oh god. I think at this stage, without going through almost every line, we're a bit fucked. Also, look at the line after you choose the level. Yes, yes, okay. Yeah, that's good thinking. Can you do like list 10 to 200? Does that work on the Commodore? Yeah. So J equals 1. I'll just do a few lines. 167 read X, poke J comma X next. 70 poke 532 70 and 247. That and, should that have a space after it, I'm wondering. You know, in line 70 up the top there, third line down, everything else has had a space. Not sure about that. 8ND247, poke 649, 1, 5248, 5648. Line 80, S54272 for J equals 0 to 4, poke S plus J, and then next, 90, Y130, FB, BT, BD, 100, TT, BG, yeah, that's fine, 110, input, level 1, and then LS, 120, L equals val, if L is less than 1 or more than 10, then 110, that's fine. Like a Wi-Fi code, yeah. Poke, line 130, poke S plus 24, 47. I mean, do you reckon it's because we've got them on 2 lines? I wouldn't have thought so. I imagine you're the only person streaming live Commodore 64 program. It may be Fartini, yeah. Ah, but read the text. It's not just a heart. It is clear screen code. Okay, 150. Let's look at 150. 150. Print the heart in brackets. Yeah, that's fine. Poke 53280, 0. Poke 53281, 6. Yeah. 160 for J equals 0 to 1023. H plus J. Next, poke. That's fine. Print heart was the clear screen command, if I recall. Should be a spade. It looks like a heart. It looks like a heart. Do you reckon it's because I've put the heart in there? Oh. I don't think that was intentional. Let's save it again. Clear screen code, not a heart. Okay. Read the text for the program. What line was it? 480, wasn't it? Oh god, we're going to have to... It all goes off the screen for some reason. I don't know why. It looks like a heart. In 150. Yeah, it looks like a heart. What else could it be? Oh, it could... it's almost like an upside down spade. Yeah, it looks like a heart to me. Yeah. Yeah. I'll try the spade then. Yeah, let's try the spade. Don't make me look it up. We'll get there. We're not giving up anyway. We're absolutely not giving up. Right, what was it? This 480, wasn't it? Or am I just making it up? No, it's not 480. It's 150. It's 150. So you're saying that that should be something else. In which case, I've done this a couple of times in this listing. I mean, should it be that one? It's not that one, is it? Not upside down, inverted colour. Yeah. You mean... Oh, I don't think my camera will reach. I don't think it will. It might do. Yeah, there's the heart there. There's the heart on that one. Yeah, you can't really see them. Oh, okay, Cooper. Right, let me try that. That was a waste of time doing that, wasn't it? Eva's wondering what's going on. For clear home, they usually mean hold the shift key and press clear home. Oh, fuck. Yeah, don't do that. Yeah, don't do that. So list 150. Yeah, don't do that. Yeah, because it's actually just printing a heart, so it's clearly not a heart, because when we run the program, a heart comes up on the screen. It's not a heart. Okay, so let's try this let's try that then. Heart's still coming up. He's actually crashing into the code. Yeah, brilliant. Okay, let's do that then. I don't know why it goes off the screen like that. I don't know. So we'll just reset it. And then we'll put in print character 147 instead. Because I think that's causing some of the problems, is the fact that I think it is literally crashing into its own code, which is crazy when you think about it. But I think it's somehow sussing what's on the screen. And at the moment, the text is on the screen. So it could be. It could be that, couldn't it? It could be down to the clear screen. This is the fun part though. So if you're watching and you haven't done this before, this is the fun part in not giving up, isn't it? List 150. So if we go up here and come across here, we'll insert. So print CHR. Oh shit. No, don't do that. It's that one. Don't do that. Don't do that. That's it. No, I didn't want to run. Don't bloody run. No, don't. Don't load it. How'd you do? Oh god, it won't let me do it. Do the notes tell you how to type it? Well, I mean, yeah, maybe, yeah. Not really, no. Maybe at the beginning. There is a bit about at the beginning. Oh, it does say about its effect. Clear screen, clear home. Clear screen, clear home and shift and send the cursor down. That's a heart. Okay, let's do that. Clear screen and shift and send the cursor down. Shift and cursor down. Yeah, we'll do that, Cooper. We've still got one game to go tonight. Well, hopefully. Where's my aircon? It's getting bloody hot in here. We're coding. We're proper coding now. Don't know where it is. You know what I'm like? I don't want to give up now. I don't think we have to give up anyway. I think some of it is the clear screen, because I think it's bumping into our own text which is left on the screen. I think we're alright, you know. Then set cursor at bottom of the screen. Yeah, but how though? What? So shift and clear screen, and then yeah, I don't know what that is. Don't know. Yeah, I looked it up. It should work. Which one, Harold? Clear. Print screen 147. Let's do that. And it was line 150, wasn't it? Or am I just making that up? See, that's a clear screen as well. No, it's bombing run. I don't know what's happened to the music. Even the music knows how serious this is. List 150. And so if we go up to here, 150, print. I don't want to do that insert, so I'll just type over it. It's fine. $147. 150. Like that. That's alright, try it. I'm enjoying it as well. It's getting late now, but bloody hell, has time gone past? How'd you type the heart? It's on the keyboard, it's just there, look, it's just there. Yeah, Shift and S. I've got that, I've got that, I've got that, I've got loads of characters, but it can't be the heart because it's when you press run, it's printing a heart on the screen, and that's just not right, is it? Yeah, so it can't be that. Poke 0, poke 53281. Have we got the syntax right for that? For just print character? There you go. Right, let's save that. Shift and clear screen. Yeah, that just clears the screen. Yeah, it just literally clears the screen. Right, save that one. Click run. And the heart comes back up. Which is weird. So it's got to be before then. There's got to be another one. Right, so yeah, if we... There's another one. Right, there's another one with a heart on there. Line 20, funnily enough, which I think is also some of the problem, which is another heart. I know you're keeping things on the down low as you don't want to wake the house up. Well, you can hear I'm talking a little bit quieter. List 20. There's another heart there. So if we go back up to here and do insert. No, insert. Oh god, it fucks up the line. The insert. Yeah. I'm still here, Thomas. Do we know if this works yet? 147. Is it 147? I have to type it again, won't I? Do we know if that's working? T, it is 147, okay. T equals 0. Really bad way of doing it, really bad, but it's fine. I'm not used to using the editing on the Commodore 64. V equals 53248. I do genuinely think, I know Pug was joking, but I think it is crashing into the code that's being left behind on the screen because the clear screen thing isn't, it's just not working. Or, well, it is working, I'm not doing it right. Equals 0, F equals 0, Y equals 0. So if we just type it, Yeah, that should absolutely work. Let's save it. And it's that button. This will work now. If that clears it, that's going to really help. Right, run. A syntax error in 20. It cleared the screen, so the print character must work. T equals 0, U equals 1, Z equals 0, V equals 53248, G equals 1024. It's a long line, isn't it? H equals 55296, B equals 0, F equals... Ah, gotcha. I think Eva's being sick. 2 seconds. Oh no, you're behind me. What's up? I thought I heard you outside. Right, it's that. Lovely. Save it again. And save. Run. It's clearing the screen. Oh my god. Come on. Come on, baby. Come on. It's working, but should the bomb be animated? Illegal quantity in 480. Okay, we're getting somewhere though. Yeah, you can't see the bomb, no. 480, okay. List 480. I think we've done this though, didn't we? It looks alright, doesn't it? 480. Yeah, I think 480 is perfect. If BG equals U, then poke S plus 18, 64. Poke S plus 15, comma 130, plus BH percent /2, which does seem a weird syntax, doesn't it? I must say, having that percent and the / together does seem a little bit weird. Poke S plus 18, 65. Yeah, that one's alright. Is only looking at the missing bomb. Yeah. The issue is the missing bomb. Oh god. Okay. Oh shit, that could absolutely be anything, couldn't it? It could genuinely be anything. You have your Commodore 64 up and running. Oh, that's lovely. Harold. Oh, fuck it, I'm just going to check. Print clear screen, right, which is totally fine. I won't read it out, I'm just going to read it in my head, alright? Okay, line 30, GB. FF equals 80, GS, G plus 87, GT equals G plus 961. GF equals G plus 80, HF equals H plus 80, BH percent equals 0. Okay, line 40. If you use the right shift, oh, okay, right shift and clear. I was on the left shift. Yeah, I still think it's doing the same thing though, but it's fine. Right, line 40 for J equals 12288. See, the problem is, like I said, if I get one of them numbers wrong, it's not going to syntax error. It just won't do what we expect, and that's what's happening. We might have to not do the last game and just fix this instead. Poke J, comma X, and next. Line 50. 123424. 12350. Next, line 60 for J equals 12544. 12617. Read X, poke J, comma X, and next. Line 70. Poke 532. Peak 53270 and 247. I'm sure that should have a space, but yeah, that clears the screen. Yeah, it'd be one grammatical error, absolutely, which I'm going to find 649. comma 1, poke 52, 48, poke 56, 48. S equals 54272 for J equals 0 to 4, poke S plus J. Next, 90, Y 130, FB 0, BT 0, BD 0. 100, TT equals 0, BG, A string. That's fine. Still feels space before and on 70. Yeah, do you think that should have a space then? And 247. It is cyber, yeah, it is. So do you think line 70 should have a space after and a space after 247? I do. Yeah, tell me if you... Oh, you don't, Harold. Oh, okay. Yeah, let's try it. List 70. So if we just do insert there, that's it. What's it doing? Don't do that. Don't. No, you should be alright. Yeah, list 70. You don't have to retype the line. That should be fine. Also, poke space. Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, you are right. Absolutely. That should definitely have a space. So, yeah, that should definitely have a space. Yeah, you're absolutely right, David. Right, let's save that. That's definitely getting somewhere. It looks better condition. Yeah, that would have been the issue, yeah. So even if it still messes about, we can put the and 247 back together, although I don't think so. But no space after poke. Absolutely wrong. Absolutely wrong. Save that. Now click run. Level 1. Still no bomb. Reset and edit, yeah. Is the collisions... Yeah, collision's working fine. Everything's working. But no bomb. And it would absolutely have a bomb. There's no doubt about that. That's the sound of the bomb dropping. Yeah, yeah. And we'll load there. Do you think we should put the and back together? Yeah, okay. Yeah, so put those back. List 70. And if we... It looks a bit weird though, doesn't it, with that? Yeah, it looks a bit weird. Find where it's detecting the key to release a bomb. That's F3, isn't it? That would be line 330, I think. List 330 to 350. I think that's F5. I think that's moving it up and down. List 320. I think that will be the bomb button. 320 if... yeah. 320. 134 and BG. See, there's spaces in the and there. Equals Z, then BH% equals 210 minus Y. BG equals U. BD equals BD plus U. Poke S plus 20, comma 248. Go to 370. Okay. Yeah. Type in 11 print and then press shift and you get a heart. Trust me, you can edit it. Okay, I got you. Print. Yes. And that is different to that. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, we've sorted it. Harold, absolutely, you're correct. Shift, clear screen. We'll give you an inverted heart rather than that heart. Yeah, okay, that's good. Did we change anything? Yeah, we just changed the and the space, but probably won't change anything. What the two hearts meant. I mean, this is great. Don't get me wrong. This is fantastic, but it's not right, is it? Illegal quantity area. You alright, Eva? Lines 330 and 340. Yeah. Boom. You got to do your own boom. Yeah, so that's what I've got there. 135, 136, I'm guessing is F5 and F7 to move it up and down, and 134 is F3. Yeah. Oh, we've got another one here actually. This might be the problem. Got another one of them, look. Now I think that's meant to be. Yeah, okay. I think that's another clear screen. I think. 600. Well, I don't know what that is because it's really not very well printed actually. Let me show you this. Where are we? Line 600 where my finger is here. Look at that. What's the bit after print? Is that code? So you got the heart there. You can see the heart. What on earth is the other bits? I don't know what that is. No, I don't think you have to retype, Harold. No, you can edit it that way. Yeah. Thank you, AC. Thanks for coming in, mate. No, I honestly don't think you can... you have to re-edit it. You can just edit it from there and it's done. You didn't get the error when you put space in. Only didn't get the bomb shape, put spaces in. They look like bombs. That's definitely an inverted heart. So what we need to do is, if we get rid of that and do, oh for fuck's sake, you have to retype it to get the clear screen in. Is that what you're saying? Print, I got you. So that's that. Yes. Now what are these other things? What on earth could they be? Could it just be anything? Could it be anything at that stage? I mean, does it matter what it is? Could we put that in? Because I don't know what it is. I couldn't possibly tell you. We'll just try it like that. I mean, if that represents a bomb, then that's fine, isn't it? But surely the bomb would be a sprite as well in some way, wouldn't it? 532 80 comma 0. This could definitely be a problem with that heart. poke. Bloody arts, I've had enough of them. 53281, comma 2, poke v plus 21, comma 0. Let me just double check that. So print a heart command and then blur. Poke 532. Could be cursors, yeah. Could be cursor controls. What do you mean by that, Harold and Ian? 532 53281. Right, let's save that. That's definitely going to change something because that's that print screen command, isn't it? That clears the previous location of the bomb. I get you. Yeah, I get you. So it prints it, clears it, moves it on to the next one. Okay, let's save that. Right. Oh, hang on. I didn't press return. I fucking love you lot that you know this shit, you know? That it's of interest. I fucking love it. Right, run. Level 1. Come on. Still not doing it. It's still got that illegal quantity, but there's nothing wrong with that line. I think that's just basically referring to elsewhere in the program. When inside the quote marks, things like cursor and backspace produce control characters rather than... Yeah, okay. Add those 2 spaces back. No, I don't think it was 480 we changed that, David. List 480. I don't think it was that. No, it's not that. No, it's not that. They produce their effect when the program is running. So, as I was showing you a second ago... So what you're saying is on line 600 where my finger is there, that is actually dependent on... That's not just blurb in there. Does that mean that is something? What could that be? I mean, look, it's really hard to see, isn't it? Look. I don't know what that is. So if that's the shape of the bomb, or if that's screen commands, I would never be able to read that. Yeah, it's just too hard. Look at it. But also on there as well, it's got it there, bombs dropped. It doesn't seem to have much of a problem there. You think it is definitely something? Yeah. See, it could be that, right? It could be. It's telling you at the start of the book. Oh God, I'm just trying to get this in the right way. It's showing you at the book, look, cyan, purple. So it's probably something to do that, isn't it? But I can't really tell. So yeah, it's a red print, cyan print. Let's do a little bit of just experimentation. Alright, let's do experimentation. Yeah, it's obviously something to do with that. Let's give it a chance by putting some colour command on there. It was line 600, wasn't it? Yeah. So list 600. If we go back up to there. And it's saying control and 8. Where's the control? Oh yeah, control and 8, control and 4. Oh. Control L and oh, bloody hell! What the fuck? Some of that looks like that, yeah. Which Control and 4. Oh, it's all gone tits up now, look. Oh, fucking hell. We've actually changed the colour as well. Right, we've put something in there. Fuck knows what it is, but we've put something in there. Let me just go back to the code now. So line 600, print blurb, poke 5320. Okay, let's try that. Let's try it. Just see whether we get something different. But that should not give you errors, yeah. It's that one to save it. Oh shit. Break, yeah, that's alright, that's a break, that's not a problem. I think I'm just going to have to go through the code tomorrow, and I'm just going to have to look through it. Load. See, there's there's them weird icons just before it says like print bombs dropped, but yeah, there's nothing. I didn't really put anything in there for that. Yeah, and try to identify those symbols. It's got to be the symbols, isn't it? But I can see what they are now. Like here, it says like, you know, for purple print, Control and 5. But the problem is knowing what that bloody is. You know, what the fuck is that? What is that? Yeah. Okay, it's all good. I will do Pug, yeah. I'll have to go through and I'll read it, because it might not be that. It might just be some error in the data that I typed. You're going to have to decide those cursor control characters, yeah. Can you take photos to Twitter of this? Yeah, definitely, Cooper. Yeah, I will absolutely do that, yeah. Yeah, I'll do that right now. Right, that is it, everyone. It is 1 o'clock in the morning. Let's leave it there, right? Fucking love this stream. It was fantastic. Exactly what we like, and fantastic. Loved it. Back to streaming now. So you'll see me next week, and we will investigate further into this, and we'll have another retro stream very soon. Also, we can do the same sort of thing in the evening for the arcade cabinet as well, so moving it on a little bit to arcade games, we can have a retro evening on there as well. But we'll definitely be doing this again. But yes, we were almost there. We're not going to give up. Yeah, we're not giving up. We will get this working. I think the problem is that. But yes, have a lovely evening and weekend. I'll see you next time.